Absolutely acceptable. Hello YouTube, good seeing you. How's it going? Welcome to the Old Resorty stream. Today's a somewhat unusual stream, I suppose, because today we're not playing a strategy game. We're also not doing our ordinary April 1st routine. Instead, we're doing pure nonsense. Some months ago, we played a little game called Trading Card Game Store Simulator, I believe, and I had so much fun opening digital cards in that game that I've decided today we're doing something I've never done before. Today, my friends, I've set up a kind of dark, maybe I should fix that, hand cam area in which we're going to open up, baseball cards and Magic the Gathering cards. And I don't have a lot of space here. That said, I did clean the table for you, because this is the area that is normally underneath the keyboard, and the keyboard is now off to one side. It's all very strange here. So we're gonna rip open, actually engage with some trading cards. And I promise that I will not get addicted to opening trading cards. But if we have a fun time, maybe a once a month thing. I'm not sure. I don't want to go too far into the future, but we'll see how this goes. Although I do want to make it lighter here if possible. I thought I had all my settings right, but then the great audio crisis came. Friends, I have stories for you if you like them. I have things to tell you if you'd like them. Oh, you know what? I think that my two webcams, because they're both Logitech, maybe trying to set or use the exact same settings. I'm not sure about that, but they're two Logitechs of very similar number, and there's some weird thing happening. That said, it will work out. We'll get it in a little bit. Also, I do have audio settings today that are different than usual. That said, they're not working quite right, but we'll discover those after a while. It's gonna be a silly stream. It's gonna be a silly stream, and I hope you're here for it for sure. And yeah, Pepper asks, what are my thoughts on the torpedo bat? Yeah, so recently, some players in the major leagues have discovered a new bat shape. Bat shape. There we go. And it's allowing hitters to be ridiculously productive. Lots of home runs and so on, and so far Major League Baseball has said it's just fine. That said, it gets so unbelievably boring to watch baseball if all you see are strikeouts, walks, and home runs. The excitement of baseball, such as it is, comes in people running around the bases and having balls thrown near them and so on, so I mean, we'll see what happens with the torpedo bat. It's always interesting seeing technological innovations in games that have been around for a very long time, because one assumes that if something were useful, it would have been, figured out a long time ago. This is not a major advance in physics. There are no rocket ships operating here. It's just a matter of having used a lathe to cut the bat in a different way. So we'll see. Now, with that said, really and honestly, I don't follow baseball very closely, so I'm gonna need your help, those of you who know things about baseball cards. I'm gonna need your help, those of you who know things about Magic the Gathering cards, because honestly, today for me is just, let's look at some pretty pictures, and I hope it's fun. I look forward to seeing the Magic the Gathering pictures especially, and we'll hear the crinkle of opening cards, and maybe we'll get some big hits, which I mean a pretty cool picture, but I know absolutely nothing past that, so hope it's a fun day. Now the other thing to say is, my friends, today, once this is done, or perhaps between the two boxes, we're going to learn French. The language that has bedeviled me since I started streaming. It is finally time for us to fight back against it. And so I have reopened my Resorty Duolingo account, which was used for Japanese on stream for a while, and now perhaps it is time for us to begin spending time learning French instead. Now, I'm still doing Japanese on my real person account, but stream account, gonna be French pretty soon, so that I'm able to, I'm able to know which letters not to say, because I think that's how French works. Thank you, Flying Unagi, for the resubscription. I appreciate using your Prime sub here. Happy April 1st. Happy April Fool's Day, such as it is. Kuna Sikuna! Oh my goodness. Happy anniversary to you also, friends. Kuna there found the channel, I don't know, 6 or 7 years ago when we were doing an April 1st routine of pushing 2 buttons for 4 hours. Used to have a lot of fun with that. It used to be a channel tradition, but I've gravitated away from that one. Maybe we'll go back to it someday, but doing it 5 years in a row is probably enough for me. So, you know, it's good enough. It's good enough. Is it possible to say I'm learning Canadian French? I don't know. I don't know what's the difference between Canadian French and the other one, but I'm guessing you're an English person who's interested in going to war with me. Something like that. See how it goes, see how it goes. Hello to you, Klaus. 25 hours, Booker has broken a character Jefferson Smith's record for speaking on the Senate floor. Is this Cory Booker? Is there actually a filibuster going on in the Senate right now? This is one of the weird traditions I'm not sure you all have around the world, but in the US, there is a, not just a tradition, but actually a rule in our upper house where, because they are all gentle people, gentlemen, gentle ladies, and so on, they don't interrupt each other. And so as long as someone is holding the floor and going blah, 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 blah about literally anything that they can bring back to the main subject when they're challenged, they get to hold the floor forever. And now you'll say, isn't it the case that there are certain weird elements that human bodies need to do? So recently, there's been a slight modification in which another person can interject for you, right? Interject for you and say, "Hi, I'm Bob Dole, and I would like to make a speech supporting you." And with that, they'll come up and give you 30 minutes of rest time. But back in the good old days, one person had to hold the floor continuously, which meant, in at least a couple cases, there were people whose part of their body would leave the Senate floor to go into the cloakroom to micturate into a bucket. And so, you know, that's weird. Oh, they can yield for questions, right? And the people give, like, encyclopedic questions. The best part of the filibuster, slash the worst part, is occasionally when people start running out of things to talk about, they'll say, you know, this issue I'm discussing really affects the people of Boise, Idaho. I'd like to tell you about the people of Boise, Idaho. Allow me to pull out a phone book. This will affect Adam Anderson. This will affect Aubrey Ogington. And they will go through the entire phone book as a way to fill time. Now, friends in chat have said that this is actually not a filibuster. He's not stopping anything in particular from being done in the House. Instead, it's just a guy talking. But he's done it for more than a day now. And, I mean, at some levels, this just like adds to the carnival of US politics. And that's happening on April 1st. Like, the constants between this date and this event is very, very strange to me. After all, it is, in the US, April Fool's Day, so I wonder if he'll finish his big old speech by saying, "April Fools, it wasn't me the whole way through, it was body doubles and people wearing masks." There are a lot of things I could imagine doing for more than a day. I probably wouldn't do any of them other than, you know, be alive or exist. Have any of you ever done anything for more than 24 hours straight? I know that some streamers will do 24-hour streams in which they just sit there and are so excited about the community, so excited about, you know, subscriptions and showing they can do it, that they'll just be here, right? Just be here all the way through. And man, that strikes me as being not terribly fun. You know, and those people who do 24-hour stream, that they're often really hyped at the beginning. Yes, we're gonna do this. Yes, we're gonna do this. And then it comes to, oh no, it's been 18 hours. I have no energy left. Oh, okay. Just 6 more hours. Just gotta get some coffee. A subscription right now would really hype me up. Yo, thank you for... okay. I've never seen anyone have a successful 24-hour stream that is anywhere near entertaining the whole way through. Humans are just not made to be on in that way all the way through. Sleeping the whole way, because you're quite ill at the time. I get that for sure. I think when I'm back when I was a depression kid, like other than using the restroom, like staying in bed all the way through, 24-hour tests. Unnamed comment, when you say tests, you mean like medical tests? Or do you mean like sitting for an exam or going out in the forest and showing you can survive? 24-hour of any of those tests other than medical, I can't imagine. 24-hour paintball, computer games, and LAN weekends. Certification test. So not to like call you out, but is this a case where someone says, all right, here is your assignment, you have 24 hours to complete it. And you can use that time in any way you want to. You can go for a walk, you can write, you can like program, or instead you have to sit inside of a room for 24 hours doing this thing. Because I do sort of wish that I could trust my students not to use LLMs. Because back at one of my prior universities, I loved doing that. I love saying to my students, here is your essay. You should be able to sit and write it right now. I believe in you, but if you don't want to, take it to the library, get researching, and give it back to me 24 hours from now. And the students loved it. They loved they were able to do things at their own pace. They loved they were able to, say, okay, I don't quite know what to say, but let me go work for a few hours, then tomorrow some more. And it felt a lot fairer than just sit and write, but my goodness. Huey Long read recipes from a cookbook. Exactly, Razor. I remember Ted Cruz held the Senate floor, I want to say a few years back, but probably a decade back now. And I think at one point during his filibuster, he said, well, it's about 9 p.m. in Texas, so I'd like to read my children a bedtime story. And he got out children's books and started reading them all the way up to the camera. And I do wonder when the Senate rules were initially constructed, what on earth were they thinking? Like, did they really think the thing a lot of the founders and early Americans said they believed in, which is government will be by people of goodwill and people of good morals? And because of that, they assumed that people would use these things for only upright arguments, for the occasional speech to change people's minds. Because I gotta say, I've never heard a reading of a phone book or a recipe book or a children's book that has convinced me to believe anything other than I normally believed. So, very, very strange. You couldn't look like the Senator Booker finished. Contraption, did you watch the whole thing? There's gotta be someone out there who is locked into C-SPAN the whole way through and, just every minute, Corey, every minute. Hope it went okay, though. He's talking about real stuff. I wonder if we talk about real stuff all the way through, or if it was just like the beginning and the end, and then the awkward middle overnight was something else, because crazy. Ted Cruz threatened to pull the fire alarm to cut off the speech. So ungentlemanly. Can you imagine? People behaving like high school students who didn't want to take an exam, etc., etc. So, I don't know. Those of you who are non-Americans, does this happen in your countries also? Like, do you occasionally hear that some politician is going on endlessly? And not like some random person who's rabbling on the street. Not some person who is like doing a protest, but instead as part of your governmental process. Because I think that might be a uniquely American phenomenon. And I wonder if it'll ever go away. I know there's been discussion about ending it in the US as no longer being a worthwhile medium or way of responding, in part because this gets a little bit wonky. The Senate now has what they call a non-talking filibuster. So previously you had to get up there, hold the floor, argue all the way through. But now if you're opposed to a bill, you can send an email to the leader of the majority of the Senate and say, if this bill comes up, I will filibuster. And that counts as if you're doing so in a lot of cases. And so they'll hold off on introducing legislation. And this is insane. So there's been a Senate discussion about possibly changing it. So you have to do a talking filibuster and really get up there. And as many of you know, there is a way to stop the person talking called cloture, but cloture requires a larger number of voters than anyone has in the Senate right now, and that's enough of this topic. A little wonky, but happy April Fool's Day, friends! You know what the real prank is here? The American governmental system. Hooray! Alright, with that said, friends, I have a story of sacrifice and goodness for you. Sacrifice and goodness. So some of you said if I'm be opening cards on stream, which we are indeed doing today, I need to make sure that I am taking care of the things that I get, taking care of the things that I'm gifted by these packs and the universe and all the rest. And so number one, I don't know when, but somehow Noms and I got this like card box thing. I think it was given to us along with a board game we purchased on Facebook a while ago. There's a nice Ghanaian man who sold us a number of large board games because he was leaving the country. And he said, hey, you all seem like gamer types in general, have a box. So number one, I'll be able to put things inside of the box. So they are not just splayed everywhere on the floor. So that's a good thing. But I was told that's not good enough, because in putting cards inside of the box, there's a possibility that I will scratch them or harm them or get dust on them. And so I decided, as many of you recommended, to go get what are called, penny sleeves? Penny sleeves, these very, very basic plastic things that go around the card and help it to not take awful, attrition damage. Is that how we talk? Sure. But unfortunately, I didn't think to get them until yesterday, because that's only when it was mentioned, I believe. And I had a moment of panic. Oh no, where do I get these? Oh no, where do I get these? And I realized that the place to get them is on the other side of Tokyo, and yesterday, as many of you might know, was Let's Go Pay Our Taxes Day. Happy to report that the taxes have been remedied, allegedly. We'll get a small little form in the mail that says how much penalty we owe for being late. And it apparently depends on, have they caught that we're late yet? If they haven't caught, the fee is 3% of what we owe. If they have caught, it is 25%. So, and I don't know under what conditions they catch people, under what conditions they haven't caught people, but that's gonna be unfortunate if it goes all the way. So, I'll report back on that one later. Regardless, we went to the office, we spent our time, talking about very difficult things that my wife did not have the vocabulary for. And so we had a lot of back and forth in pseudo Japanese English hybrid language. And it worked out, but it was very, very stressful. And so I recognized that I wouldn't be able to get across town in the mood I was in, just feeling so bad. And so I had a moment, and I said, okay, who do I know that has cards? Who do I know that is aware of the collecting thing? And I said, okay, I have a former student. Some of you know him, some of you love him. His name is Jonah. And so I sent Jonah a message and said, hey, you're really, really into Pokemon cards. At times, you have been a trader of Pokemon cards, a buyer, a seller, and everything in between. Back in high school, apparently he had his own card store so that he could get the boxes of Pokemon for a reduced price directly from the dealer, and then open them up all by himself and get big hits and so on. I don't know. Anyway, I knew he was deeply into these things. And so I messaged him saying, hello, friend Jonah, do you have any of these penny sleeves? And he said, oh, I've got tons of them. I have tons because, oh gosh, cards. And I said, awesome. Weird request, but may I buy some from you? And he said, sure, of course, happy to do so. But then he misquoted me the price number one. There are 100 sleeves inside of the card sleeve pack. And he said, it's 7 cents per card, or per sleeve. And I did some math real quick and said, oh gosh, okay, it's like $7 per sleeves. I mean, for stream, I will do this, of course. And then he realized that though he is an econ major, he had moved the decimal point. It's apparently 0.07 cents per, wait, 0.007, there we go, cents per this thing. And so we're good, we're great. He's gonna bring him to school for me. And so midday or so, I sent him a little message saying, hey, did you bring him to school and get the money? And he said, I forgot to bring them. And I said, look, brother, you live on the other side of town, no big deal. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I'll go without tomorrow, stream will complain, but that is in fact okay. Jonah said, no, I said I would do this. And I said, Jonah, it's raining. You live far away. This is a minor thing. And Jonah said, I will bring them to your home. And I said, Jonah, what can I say to make you not do this? And he said, literally nothing you say will stop me. And so at about 8 p.m. last night, umbrella in hand, rain pouring down everywhere, my student Jonah walks to my front door, hands me the cards, or the sleeves, and walks away. I don't know if students should know where I live. We invite them over occasionally for dinner, which is fine. But if they're showing up in the middle of the night in a rainstorm to do a very, very kind but relatively small thing for me, I don't know. Maybe I should meet them at a neutral location in the future. Only meet them at the local Denny's, perhaps. Who's gonna do the quest no matter what? It's true, it's true. I mean, he is someone who's stuck to his word. That's a very impressive thing. I told him I'd buy him a coffee next week. We'll hang out, but you know, what a kindness indeed. What a kindness indeed. There's a question of, are these acid-free? Card sleeves, 100 sleeves, crystal clear, acid-free. There you go. Fits inside 3x4 top load, holds all standard cards. There you go. Probably could have gotten them at 7-Eleven. I've seen a lot of cards there of lots of different series, mostly anime things. But no, I've never seen sleeves. With that said, I've also never looked, so I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. But we'll see. Are we expecting good cards? No. We're expecting not to have good cards at all. Not even a little bit. I'm not going to go into this thing as like, ooh, this is a good investment. Occasionally on Reddit, I go and look at various cards that people have pulled out of the packs, and there's an amazing card pull, and so many people below it say, yeah, this is what I'm going for. I'm investing so much money into card packs, believing that I am going to win big. And man, I know this is an absolutely terrible way of approaching it. You open for fun, you invest by buying single ones. Oh, did the seller CT scan the packs? I don't know what that means. I know with very old cards, there's often a weighing of the decks, weighing of the packages, because the ones that are heavier have better cards inside. But to my lights, this thing is in fact sealed by Topps. And so my suspicion is the card game store that sold it to me is legit. It's a local card game store. They have a location about, 20 minutes from here. They have 2 locations. And so I suspect they did not cheat me. But if they did, that'll be a funny story when every single thing in here is a common. Is that the word? The thing is, in a moment here, we're going to move to a directory that has people in it who are all about this stuff, both streamers and viewers. And you must recognize, I know literally nothing about cards at all, other than back in the 1990s, I really wanted a Ryan Sandberg baseball card. And then I know some of my friends are, my friends in elementary school were all about the fire one in Pokemon. Is it Charizard? I'm guessing it's Charizard, like lizard. But I have no idea at all. Absolutely no idea at all. You don't collect Topps, you're more of a Pokemon or Lorcana card kind of gal. So we do have some really adorable Magic the Gathering ones also. The reason I bought these two in particular is this. They were 2 of the 4 boxes available that were not in Japanese. Like, genuinely, that is the only reason why I got these 2. I needed them within a week, and so I had to get them from the local store. And yes, of course, the majority of cards in Japan are in Japanese, including the Magic the Gathering and all the rest. And, you know, if we do this again in the future, maybe we'll think a little bit more about what to do. But doing some baseball cards and doing, yes, indeed, the Redwall Magic the Gathering. I'm so excited to look at the adorable art on these little animals who are fighting for their lives and surviving in dire situations. And maybe we'll remember things about Martin the Warrior and the other adorable characters in the Redwall series. Today's a teaching day, I should mention that, so I'll have to leave on time. Also, I care to mention that the game we played yesterday was the most fun I've had in a brand new game in quite a while. A normal strategy game. I played 4 or 5 games in the past week just looking for one that clicked with me, and this Mechabellum game finally clicked in a way that we're probably going to play it again tomorrow. We do have other games, Paradox games, on down the week. I think next week or the week after one's coming out, a new DLC. But man, Mechabellum's really fun. There's so much to think about, so much to understand. The community in that directory is so nice. So I hope you enjoyed Mechabellum. If so, you will see more of it. Isn't tomorrow a sponsored stream? I don't think so. Do you know something I don't know? Are you aware of secrets? I can pull up the calendar, but I'm 99% sure tomorrow. Oh, the Hollywood thing. No, they keep moving. They keep moving their release date for Hollywood Animal. They've moved, I think, 4 or 5 times now. And so I don't quite know why they're doing that. I'm trying to be like super flexible because I like the game a lot. They seem really cool and generous with me. But I would like them to stop changing the release date. I'm guessing they would like to stop doing that also. Presumably, you know, when the game is finished, it'll be released, but I believe the initial release date was in January, and then February, and then March, and now April, and whenever it comes out, we'll play it. For sure. Alright, team, been live now for, I don't know, half an hour or so. We had a very strange situation earlier. There's actually 2 VODs for today, because the first VOD was my microphone not working, because things are different today, and with them being different, things stop working as always. But I would like to go ahead and do some of the normal opening now. I'd like to go ahead and have a little bit of word of the day, a little redactyl maybe, and then once that's done, we'll begin our April Fool's Day in earnest. Doing things we've never done on stream before. What a good time. Now, as I mentioned a bit ago, because I have a camera right here now, my keyboard's off to one side, and so all of my normal button presses are happening with only one hand. I may have to step over here to do work. We'll see, though. All right, this button should bring us to good old Cat Fritz. I'm glad to see him as always. And because I restarted the program, it's not working right. Look, chat, you're on the big screen. There you are. You shouldn't be there, but there you are anyway. Let's see. How do we remedy this issue? Where's the remedy one? There's remedying. We recapture this. I have a camera under my desk. No, it's on my desk, actually. Right on my desk, genuinely right in front of me. If I lean forward too far, I then bump the camera. It's no good. It's no good. Tiger Burning, good seeing you. Anyone who's not gotten a personalized hello today, gosh, hello to you. I hope you're having a good day for sure. All right, we begin with the word of the day. Word of the day is cynosure, I believe. Cynosure, I believe, but this is a word I do not use ever. So I'll tell you, I'm not looking at the screen at all right now. I assume that cyno is blue, but past that I have no idea. Cynosure. There's another sure word that has to do with giving money to a priest. I have no idea. All right, team, we're learning a word today. A cynosure is a person or thing that attracts a lot of attention or interest. As a proper noun, cynosure may refer to the North Star or its constellation Ursa Minor.
Cynosure.
Cynosure, indeed.
Cynosure.
Fascinating. He was the cynosure of all eyes as he walked into the room. Ancient mariners noted that all of the heavens seemed to revolve around a particular star, and they relied on the star to guide their navigation. The constellation this bright star appears in is known to English speakers today as Ursa Minor or the Little Dipper, but the ancient Greeks called it Kynosura, a term that comes from the phrase meaning dog's tail. Kynosura passed, is K here? Or K's kappa, so it's ka. Kynosura passed into Latin and Middle French, becoming cynosure. When English speakers adopted the term in the 16th century, they used it as a name for both the constellations and the star, which is also known as the North Star, or Polaris, and also to identify a guide of any kind. By the 17th century, cynosure was also being used figuratively for anything or anyone that, like the North Star, is the focus of attention or observation. Friends, every person in channel today who responded to the question, do you know this one, said no. This is the first time this has ever happened, where you all have said no to a person, and I've also said no. I believe this might be a genuinely new word for all of us. And I love that. So when we emailed the dictionary a month or two back, they said pretty directly that they try to get words of all different levels, from the non-native speaker to the highest level of vocabulary. And this one, this one swings to the top. I suspect if I asked Noms whether she knew this word, she'd be able to get it via Greek and Latin, but I suspect it's the case that she would not know it in English immediately. She's very, very good though, as at the moment she doesn't know a word, she immediately begins decomposing it into earlier languages. It's very impressive. Is this an April Fool's Day word? No, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. What's the name of the three-headed dog in Greek mythology that guards the entrance to Hades? So this is a straight-ahead question. The name is Cerberus. Cerberus, three-headed dog Cerberus. There's no April Fool's Day here. I'd like to know, what's the sure word I'm thinking of that has to do with, I believe, money or lodging is given to priests? There's some word I'm hanging on to right now I can't get. Is this a genuine word, and what's the actual etymology? Like, does it have anything before? Yeah, just dog tail. Kun ora. Kunsora. Cynosura. Yeah, I thought there was something there. I think of tonsure, no. Usury, no. There it is. Sinecure, thank you. Sinecure is exactly the word I was trying to come up with, off by a little bit. And I believe it's something that's given to a priest to thank them. Nope, not quite. A position requiring little or no work, but giving the holder status or financial benefit. We were close. We were close. That is the word I had in mind, though. So money, but yeah, money, but not too much work. Money for old rope. A money reward for little or no effort. Friends, streaming is money for old rope. Hey. Yeah, I bet I read something in some fantasy book about a priest being on a sinecure, without knowing itself. Money for old rope is an old saying. Is it the kind of thing that one could imagine a grandparent saying? Or is it even older than that? The kind of thing that was used in the 19th century or the 18th century. Grandparents? Okay, grandparent age. I'm always struck when, like, phrases are old, you know, what generation that means. Because one can imagine, like, I'm Yardes, right? My grandfather would never say, I'm Yardes, in part because he's dead, but even when he's living, he would never say that. And so, I'm Yardes, you know, is probably used in, like, stage plays, or was used in nautical ways way back many centuries ago, not long after the Bible began. clearly. I'm curious, before we go to the Redactyl, I am curious, have any of you seen any fun or interesting April Fool's pranks today? Because honestly, I haven't. I've seen a couple little things on Reddit. One of the subreddits had a ridiculous word change, which went from, like, anytime you use the word I, or not, or are, or am, it put ridiculous words in instead. Which I have to say, for a text-based discussion medium like Reddit, that feels genuinely, genuinely terrible. Selden, you got your bonus check today, which you could mistake for an April Fool's joke. Go tell your boss that one. I'm sure they'll laugh. I love it. A new Palworld game is not an April Fool's. Magic the Gathering site announced they released the beta of the new site that worked for 15 years. Love it. So a lot of these are people saying they saw something that was purported to be an April Fool's joke, but it wasn't actually. I love it. A guy on YouTube ran a premiere video, a multi-hour video with nothing in it. Got it. A roguelike version of Minecraft. The World today. Wait, the World today has an April Fool's? Is that true? Worldle. That's absurdal. My apologies. Is it, wait, Worldle? There it is. Didn't load correctly or mistype possibly. Wait. Is this one? This is not the one I normally play. But, I mean, that is, Cambodia? Close. Vietnam? Happy April Fool's Day! I don't think that worked, team. I don't think that worked. Let's see what the Google tells us. Best April Fools today. Oh, it's giving me the second one. Oh, can I go back into the past? I'm sure this won't ruin everything. I'm changing my time zone now to, where do you all live? I'm gonna set myself to back in Chicago and see what the video game does then. Or does it check my time via something else? Ah, it changed instantaneously. That's kind of cool. I didn't even refresh the site. All right, friends, welcome to April 1st in Resortyville. That is all of Europe, correct? And North Africa. This is the Roman Empire. Is this not the Roman Empire? All right. You're correct, team. You're correct. All I ever do is think about the Roman Empire. I wonder what other empires I could have done. I could do the Ottoman Empire, certainly. Maybe the full expansion of the Russian Empire. That's really great. Today's special April Fool's country was the Roman Empire. Do you know most players don't play more than one round? Click play bonus round. Test your knowledge of the Roman Empire. Uh-oh. Let's see. What's the capital city for the Roman Empire? Is it Rome? Is it Rome possibly? Hooray! Can you guess where Rome is? It's that one! Hooray! This song is very strange, upsetting me. What is the flag? It's the SPQR! Hooray! What's next? What is a landmark of the Roman Empire? Hooray! What's it called? That's the Colosseum, I believe. Sorry, the Circus Maximus, of course. Hooray! What's the national emblem of the same? Hooray! Good. Two most spoken languages. So presumably the most spoken is be Latin, I assume. And I'm guessing, so at this point, Greek was... So Greek is the smaller one. And I have a reason why. Okay. So, years and years ago, I was a graduate student. As part of being a graduate student, you have to learn another language for your PhD. Part of my language request was a like formal methods class in political theory, political science. That was fine, but I decided I also wanted to learn Latin. And so I signed up for Latin, graduate level, intensive Latin. One semester you can read halfway decently if you have a dictionary and a conjugation chart for the verbs. And man alive, on day one, I went to that seminar and we sat around a large table. And the professor said, "So, you decided to take Latin. Why on earth did you do that?" And some people who are medical students said they wanted to better understand terminology. One guy who worked on literature that was deeply influenced by Roman thought said, "Oh, Latin for this." And I said, gosh, I sure would like to read the thought of Marcus Aurelius in the original language. Marcus Aurelius, the great Roman emperor, Stoic writer. Wouldn't it be beautiful to see his own words in his own language? And the professor looked at me and said, "Marcus Aurelius wrote in Greek." Now, may I tell you the true punchline of the story? The punchline of the story I've never told before? This is a picture of that professor. This was the first time my now wife and I ever met. What a good time. Actually, the first time we met, I sent her an email saying, "Hey, would you mind if I took a certain class with you?" And she said, "Of course, I'd love to have you in the class, blah, blah, blah." And then I didn't sign up. So there you go. What a life. All right, team. What else we got here about this? How do you say "my name is" in Latin and in Greek? I assume "nomen mehi est" is Latin. And then this is Greek lettering, which I could read if I go very slowly, but I believe it's that. What do you say? Hooray! How many more bonus rounds are there? What's the estimated population of the Roman Empire? So this one I do not know. I wouldn't be surprised if it's sub 60 million. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 60 to 80 million. Let's go with that one. Oh, it's less than 60. What's the currency used? The denarius. On we go. Can you organize the 4 most populated cities in the Roman Empire in the right order? Well, certainly Rome is number 1. Antioch is in Greece. I'm going to say that's number 2. Then, I don't know these two, unfortunately. I'm going to go Alexandria and then Carthage, which must be destroyed. Wrong again, Resorty! God. How much longer does this go on? How big is it? So this is the part where I have no idea anymore. I intend to give up. It is this one. Wrong again, Resorty. It's really big. Really big indeed. Alright, last one for now, I swear. Is that all? We are now done. We won some, we lost some, and that's good enough. Thank you for telling me that was there. I must now reset my clock timer to the actual time zone in which I live, or I'll get very confused very quickly. I now live in UTC plus 14? Is that true? No. UTC plus Tokyo plus 9. UTC plus 9 is where we live. Alright, so it goes back to Vietnam. Womp womp. I want to look quickly, like, what are the best April Fool's Days? Best online April 1st. April Fool's pranks. Good. What do you all say? The best and worst jokes and pranks. I don't want to do too much this, but we'll see what's going on. The easiest immaculate grid you've ever played. I don't know what immaculate is. Probably a game check out. You fill in a 3x3 grid with the names of baseball players. April. So NVIDIA says a Project G Assist PC gaming performance improver started life as an April Fool's joke 8 years ago. It's now a real thing. So NVIDIA released an April Fool's Day to actually announce a product. Is that right? That's insane. So, do I have an NVIDIA thing? I might have an NVIDIA thing. I'm not sure if I do. Dr. Pepper flavored Tic Tacs. I mean, Japan has basically every flavor of Kit Kat, so sure, why not? Hot milk! Tabasco and peppermilk. Can you even imagine? Very upsetting. That said, I do like a Bloody Mary. This looks very similar to a Bloody Mary indeed. Delightful. Color-changing Aura Mood Ring. The world's first mood-setting smart ring. So instead of the standard old ones, the old mood rings operate based on heat, correct? And so when things get hotter, it turns one color, colder another color. And there's some like claim that your body temperature varies with emotion. I don't know. Something smells around here. A cat poo candle. No, thank you. Husqvarna is now making crop circles. Husqvarna. My father had a Husqvarna chainsaw. I never used it. In fact, I've never used a chainsaw. I approach it with fear and trembling, in the sense that if I were to use it, I would cut my leg off. And like, that'd be terrible. I would not enjoy that at all. So I'm hopeful that I never, ever need to use a chainsaw. This is the part where I say things like, my father has done all of the meaningful manual labor my entire life. That said, I have changed tires. I've occasionally changed light bulbs. Okay, an LAB putter. I don't care about putters at all. Protein champagne. Let's go and mix some eggs right in there, I suppose. Cream egg on the goo. That's weird. Chicken tiki masala ice cream. I like spinach paneer so much that I would try this, in fact. Absolutely. I mean, others of you, do you like this idea? Indian food flavored ice cream. I mean, you never quite know what works, right? I think that there are probably some foods described abstractly that sound absolutely disgusting. But the idea of like a salty ice cream definitely does not bother me. Salted caramel, very, very good. As you're not for you no matter what. You try it one time. I think that's very common, right? The idea that you might try it once, see what happens, no worries. How it goes. I don't know. Hello, Einstein, not heard that. Good to see you, though. You're good, not gonna try it, alright. Cheeseburger ice cream, can't imagine. Wish there were a black licorice ice cream. Is there really not a black licorice ice cream? Is that an unknown thing? Is it an unknown legend in its time? You can make it yourself, apparently, at Epicurious. I would like to make my standard claim here. I don't understand how anyone enjoys this flavor. I know it's a matter of taste, literally, but it's black, number one. Like, it is the kind of, it reminds me of charcoal. Like, I look at this and I think charcoal first and foremost. What are some foods that are black colored that are good? If we accept black licorice immediately. Like, I guess there are certain meats that are blackened. So like rib tips are blackened. What are other black foods? Black garlic, black beans. All over black beans, of course. I take back my earlier claim. So look at black beans, I do not think charcoal. Squid ink things. I've never had squid ink, but you're absolutely right. They gave it very, very good indeed. Or very, very black indeed. And some people absolutely love that stuff. Yeah, I get that. Jägermeister ice cream. It's very medicinal to you, as you're the same. Yeah, black licorice for me just sets off something that says this is not good. And I know people love it for a treat or a dessert, but no, just not for me. Maybe chocolate. I think of chocolate as being brown, as I'm not a huge chocolate fan. Black Forest cake, all right, so cakes might win. Cakes might win indeed. Burnt toast ice cream. I don't know about that. My wife never had me try squid ink pasta. We don't really operate that, number one. Number two, I assume that squid ink involves killing squid, so no, not for me, thanks. Probably not, probably not. Let's go look at 2 or 3 other things here and see what else they got going. Bark GPT. Text to Bark service. I mean, I think a lot of people have been deeply interested in being able to speak with their pets. I wonder if it will ever happen. I mean, I think that with the various like brain implants, there's more possibility of brain-to-brain interaction. Though I can't imagine. I mean, what's the line from Wittgenstein? If an elephant or if a lion could speak, we wouldn't understand what he said. Meaning that the life worlds of the two animals are so different that there's no possible overlap in understanding the world. Is this true? Probably not, but still. Yahoo Touchgrass Keyboard. Super Cryptic NYT Connections. My wife found to try it tonight. Last night's crossword. I don't know if I had a photo of it, but the April Fool's crossword in the New York Times had a couple of boxes pre-filled in with like penciled in letters. And so the main theme of the puzzle is what kind of person would fill in a few letters of the crossword and then leave it behind. The other thing, of course, is the majority of the letters that have been pre-filled were wrong. We're wrong. It's delightful. And so it's all about, the person who used the airplane seat before you. That's the person to blame here. It was funny. It was cute, absolutely. Jim State, Oklahoma State, they usually dye the main fountain orange during homecoming. Today said they're making an orange soda fountain. That's very cute. I love it. Bed on the commute. This does not seem super unlikely. Like, there are definitely those neck pillows already. I've never used one of these, but have you? The ones that are often used in airplanes, they're kind of like puffy and go around the neck to keep good posture, I believe. That plus a Snuggie, and you got this going. So I can easily imagine this sort of thing on an airplane. On the morning bus, maybe less so. Maybe less so. Royal Albert Hall is hosting a performance of Nokia 3310 ringtones. I mean, I don't know if this is true, but it is the case that OK Go, the band, had some kind of major concert in which they had people play noises on an app, I believe, as part of building the soundscape they wanted. Fascinating. Fascinating, fascinating. That said, apparently during this, a live stream of prominent Twitch streamers and YouTubers are going to play Snake 2 and Space Impact. So these people are going to play big music, beautiful music. And then people like me are going to be on the screen going, oh, snap, come on, Snake, turn, Snake, yeah. Oh, that snake's getting pretty long. Can I dodge my snake? I don't know. And it'd be Nokia music. Okay, it's not true. Thank God. All right, we're good. Anyway, no more bamboozlement, we're good. Let's go ahead and do the redactyl. Now, the redactyl will be very, very awkward today because I'm typing from a weird position, but we'll see how it goes, we'll have a fun time, and then we'll get ourselves into the other thing, the April Fool's Day stream. Thank you for being here, hope you're enjoying yourself. Let's get this going right away. Any word you want to in chat, on YouTube or on Twitch, we'll type it in, and then we'll see if we can discover the meaning of this one. This is the part where you now Alt-Tab from your video game into this. There you go. Fool, word 1, none. Latin, 1 Latin. Greek, no Greek. Latin wins today. I'm typing a weird position. I'm typing over here is the issue. Normally I type right here. This feels natural and good. This feels bad. We'll go with that for now. April! We have no Aprils! Constantinople! No! Roots! 2 roots. Something comes from a Latin root, meaning to something. Boundary. That's not spelled right. Boundary, none. Rome, none. Word, 2 words. How about the word nor? None of those. How about auxiliary? None of those. Other. 15 others, good job. How about iron? No iron. Cynosure, not a 1. Ethnic, 1. Rule, none. First, 6. Civil, none. System, 5. How about a ship? No ships. How about Mongolia? None. How about haha? Probably not a guess, but fun anyway. How about dark? No dark. How about star? No stars. Change. 5 changes. Fool. We did that earlier. Philosophy. 2 philosophies. Here we go. Law. None. Europe. No Europes today. Oh boy, having trouble getting started. Almost 30 guesses. We'll see. Person. 8 people. 8 persons. Era. No ears at all. Empire. None of those at all either. River. None. Joke. None. Meaning. I can't type today. 10 meanings or means is. Are you making suggestions? You are. Absolutely. You're playing the game. I'm not even helping a little bit. Empire we did a moment ago. Expression. There's none of those. Into. That's a preposition, unfortunately. No prepositions allowed. Time. 11 times. Century. None. Communism. None. River I did a moment ago. I'm fairly sure. I did indeed. Research. None of those. Redact. No redacts today. Term. 8 terms. Age. 8 ages. That age is on the first page there. You can see towards the bottom in pink, purple. Friends, what color do you call that color on the right-hand side of the screen right now? Oh, you can only type 1 through 30 seconds. Don't waste it on that. Don't waste it on telling me that. We'll discuss afterward. It's not violet. It's not lilac. It's not anything I know in that. Lavender? Probably not. Here we go. Ill. There's 6 ills. Spectrum. There's 1 spectrum across the age spectrum. English. There's no English today. Classical. None of those. Dark. Did a bit ago. International. Oh, you call it fuchsia? Is it fuchsia? Maybe. None of those. We did era a moment ago. Indigo. No indigos. Thank you for helping with the colors. Spectrum we did. Production. No productions. Hey, Fear Bunny. Thank you for the resubscription. Using your resub with a word always. Disorder. No disorders, unfortunately, but thank you for the subscription indeed. Youth. None of those. Army. None of those. The plague. None of those. Legal. 3 legals. Production. I did a moment ago. We did Empire. Adults. 8 adults. Intersection. I like that word very much. Intersection. No intersections, unfortunately. Carbon. Everything's made of carbon, but not this article. Therefore, we have 1 of those. Irish. None of those. Landmark. None of those. Written. 1 of those. Maroon. None. Navy. None. Member. 6. Onomatopoeia. None, unfortunately. Corpus, then. No corpses or corpi. Law. We did that one a bit ago. Autism. No autisms. Child. 69 children. 69 children. None in the top here, but that's a real word anyway. Good job. Thesis. Thesis. None of those, unfortunately. Kill. My goodness. 1 of those. Round. No rounds. Medical. 32 medicals. Children. Medical. Age spectrum. Ill. Fatal? Oh, please don't be another fatal thing. I think yesterday was a kind of cancer. There is 1 fatal indeed. How about sleep? 1 of those. How about statutory? None of those at all. Procedure. 2 procedures. Change, I think we did before. Diagnosis. 4 of those. Polio. No polios. How about vaccine? No vaccines. Dyslexia. No dyslexias. Pregnancy. None of those. Cooties. That's what children get. The cooties. Fetal. Fetal, none of those. Boil, not a 1. Undiagnosed, no. Interesting. Are you saying the stream's interesting, or the guests are interesting, or the puzzle is? No interesting regardless. Cyst. No cis. Pediatric. A good word. 18 pediatrics. Fly. Not a 1. Adolescent. One of those. Cure. One of those. Psychosis. None of those. Doctor. A great word. There are 5 of them. Chronic. 11 chronics, but not of the bubonic kind. Lice. Actually, it could be bubonic, I suppose. Ear, none of those. We're over 100, so this is the part we say usually you're welcome to cheat in any way other than by using the Wikipedia. That said, we have almost nothing here that would help us. So, number 100, you're welcome to cheat, just not in that one way. Fahrenheit, it's good seeing you. How's it going, my friend? Influenza, none of those. Rare, none of those. I'm going to do common then to help out. There are 7 commons. Homeopathic, none of those. Irritation, none of those. Wow, procedure. What is this one, friends? What is this one? Blood, no blood. Poke, no poke. Asthma, I didn't type correctly, I apologize. Asthma, there we go. Headache, 1. Heart, 2. Girl, 0. Parent, 4. Aspirin, none. Diagnosis, I believe we did before. I'll type to make sure though. Diagnosis, we have done before. Organs, no organs. Illness, 28 illnesses. 28 illnesses. Hey, good job on that one. Epilepsy, none of those. Are we guessing every possible medical situation we know of? What's it gonna be, team? Is it the lungs? No lungs. Mentioning parts of the body might be good. Symptom, that's 38 symptoms. Good job. We have needle, no needles. Homeostatic, none of those at all. Chicken, no chickens today. A cure, we did that before. Verified, none of those. Foot, none of those. Orphan, 17 orphans. Sore, 1. Premature, 1. Mental, 7. Measles, none. Disease, 14 of those. Good job. Is it congenital? Is it congenital? It's not. Virus, none. Cough, 2. Oral, 1. Are we getting close? Not sure. Treatment, 16 treatments. Is it pneumonia? It is not. I did chicken a moment ago, I believe. We did cure before. Is it neurological? It is not. Is it an auto or autoimmune? It is not. Cough, we did that before, I believe. Bacteria, none of those. Bacterial, none of those either. Carrier, no carrier, so probably not genetic. What can it be? Danger, none. Dangerous, none. Liver, 68. Oh, I love this. It gave you life because live and life are part of the same conjugation structure. What's the old William James quote? Does life have meaning? It depends on the liver. And he means this, of course, in terms of how you live, but I always imagine it as it depends on how your liver holds out while you're drinking. Birth, no births. Plague, plague. We did that earlier, unfortunately. Cancer, 10 cancerses. Tissue, none of those. Black, none of those. Serious, there are 6 of those. Acute, there are 5 of those. What did I miss? Liver, we did that a moment ago, right. Meningitis, okay, one more time. Meningitis, no. Flu, no. Psychological, 4 of those. Spread, none. Threaten or threatening, 2 of those. So it's a life-threatening illness, possibly. Hepatitis. Do we have any doctors here? We need help with doctors, possibly. Mother! No mothers. Organization. 4 of those. I'll go and fill it in. World Health Organization, the WHO. There we go, team. Well done, organization there. Stomach. 0 of those. Start. None of those. Terminal. There are 4 terminals somewhere. Skin. 1. Parasite. Great idea. None, though. Mind. There's one mind. Hepatitis, I did a moment ago, I believe. I'll try to again be sure, though. Hepatitis. I didn't spell it right. That's hepatis. Hepatis, indeed. Charity. There's 1 charity. Nervous. 0. Prevention. 2 of those. Help. 13 of those. Infectious. None. Insect. Interesting. No insects here. Encephalitis, a great guess. Encephalitis. None of those. You should have automatic Twitch integrations, don't have to type. And then I would like stand back here and watch the numbers come flying in. We could do that. I like the interaction though, being able to type and talk at the same time. You're stuck by my ability to type. Virus, we did that one earlier. Corona, no coronas this time. Classified, none of those. I'll do classify as the infinitive. Genetic, none of those. Born, none of those. Renal, none of those. Disorder, no disorders. Fever, 2 fevers. Jaundice, none of those. Is it cholera? It is not. Death, there are 8 deaths here. Swelling, there's 1 swell. Is the hand, 1 hand. Kidney, there are none of those. DNA, none of those. University will probably help. Nope, no universities. Bacterial, we did earlier. Bacteria, none of those, unfortunately. We did plague. Critical, 3 of those. Terminally, 4 of those. Terminally ill patients, probably? Alright. Something about patients. Something about patients are going. Skeletal, none. Paper, 0. Palliative, Jack. Well done, well done. How about cowbell? We need more cowbell. Mild, none of those. Diabetes, none of those. Organization, I did a moment ago. Care. There you go, team. It's palliative care. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well done, Jack. And then well done, Reldal was the first care that I saw. Wow. Wow. That is the longest we've ever taken. I think we got really, really stuck in the direction of, it is a disease, as opposed to it is a way of thinking about diseases. Yeah, not a disease, not treatment, a very general term instead. It's one of the top 10,000 of the Wikipedia pages. Yeah, with both virus, bacteria eliminated, and no gene, and no parasite, it was a moment of, oh boy. Oh, good call still. Child, there were 88 childs. And I think that makes sense. You know, usually we don't think about children and death in the same idea, or same moment. And so thinking palliative after children is a hard way of going. Hard way to going. Palliative care, derived from the Latin root palliare, meaning to cloak, like a pallor, I'm guessing, is an interdisciplinary medical caregiving approach aimed at optimizing quality of life and mitigating suffering among people with serious, complex, and often terminal illnesses. One of my professor's wives, the wife of one of my professors, there we go, was the senior nurse at the very first hospice in the United States. Hospice was an idea that was imported from England, and initially it was very, very, very unpopular because it was thought about bringing death into the forefront too much. And so yeah, getting to sit with her and talk to her about the process of importing hospices from England was very, very cool. I believe they were at Yale then. Maybe they're product at Yale initially. Anyway, within the published literature, many definitions of palliative care exist. The World Health Organization, WHO describes palliative care as, quote, an approach that improves the quality of life of patients and their families facing the problems associated with life-threatening illness through the prevention and relief of suffering by means of early identification and impeccable assessment and treatment of pain and other problems, physical, psychological, and spiritual. Physical, psychosocial, and spiritual, sorry. In the past, palliative care was a disease-specific approach, but today, the WHO takes a broader patient-centered approach that suggests the principles of palliative care should be applied as early as possible to any chronic and ultimately fatal illness. This shift was important because if a disease-oriented approach is followed, the needs and preferences of the patients are not fully met, and aspects of care such as pain, quality of life, and social support, as well as spiritual and emotional needs, fail to be addressed. Rather, a patient-centered model prioritizes relief of suffering and tailors care to the increase in the quality of life for terminally ill patients. Happy April Fool's Day! Yesterday really was Cancer, correct? Brutal. So I understand that this is randomly selected. Like back in the good old days, the person who made this site would choose a different one every day. And now it really is just random, the top 10,000. But still. All right, team. I believe that is the intro. And so the question is, which box first? Which box do we open first as we pivot ourselves over to this screen right here? The screen where you will see my hands. Do you want baseball Topps Series 1? Look, it's, I don't know, some guy. Or do you want Magic the Gathering? Adorable little buddies. Which one do you prefer? What's in the box? Is Aaron Judge? Alright. I saw him and I thought, oh gosh, I have two little spacer unfortunately. Everything's like weird. I'll probably bump into the microphone regularly. I apologize. I thought honestly it was Alex Rodriguez, but I understand that he has fallen in the esteem of many people. Alright, seems like baseball is getting more votes right now. Let's go ahead and do a quick little poll. I'm okay with poll either way. And we'll figure out how this goes. R-squared, I'm guessing you don't want to stay and watch Magic the Gathering, because you want your sports at once. Alright, first box. What do we do? Baseball! Magic! There you go. Please vote now. There's no voting condition for I don't want this, this is bad. You'll stay for all of it? Hey, thank you. Keeping you happy is the goal of the stream. Oh, goodness. Definitely a professional carving stream setup. I mean, I have two webcams. There was a real possibility earlier today, yesterday rather, when I couldn't find my second webcam, of me having to hold things up to the main camera. But luckily I discovered that Noms had those at work. I'd given her my second camera for a work project and she brought it right home, and that was fine. The votes currently are almost tied. Almost tied. 14-13. Will this end up being an I must decide day? Or instead it's going to be a moment of, one of you will come through. 15 baseball, 14 Magic. We're on the cusp. Alright, the vote's 50-50. You all do this. Flip a coin. Nah, we're good. You were at a local gaming hobby store a few weeks back. There was a guy pulling cards for a live audience. A tie on a Resorty stream, naturally. I don't wear a tie today, so you bring me the tie instead. I thank you indeed. Very funny. Yeah, I understand that some of the cards, like some boxes these days, of a sports card especially, in order to get a particular kind of super cool card, you have to spend hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on a box that might have only 10 cards inside of it. And I understand that people will do, what do they call, like box breaks on streams where people will give money to the streamer, and then any card that comes out of the box that's, I don't know, for the St. Louis Cardinals will go to the person who bought that part of the box as a way of bringing together enough money to buy the more expensive boxes. These are not those. As much as we're having a fun time today and hanging out and enjoying ourselves, we will not be doing the crazy expensive ones, but, you know, for a moment I considered it. I'm like, let's go big or go home. And then I realized I gotta pay the rent, so probably not. Since April Fool's Day, shouldn't I be in the World of Warcraft category? Never heard of it. Can't imagine it. As I understand it, people open these cards, baseball cards, in the sports directory. And they open Magic the Gathering in the Magic the Gathering directory. There is no specific we are opening cards directory other than the trading card game store sim directory. Now it feels kind of bad. So here we go. Opening, or just like, what, Topps Series 1. Yep, guess that's that. Maybe MLB. I don't know how to label these things. I have no idea what I'm doing. All right, team, welcome to this right here. Hopefully get a good relic and pass on our children. It's true. This includes, apparently, one autograph or relic card in every hobby box. I bought a hobby box. I was told that hobby boxes have a higher chance of getting cool things to show all of you. I'm gonna go and open my little penny sleeves here, and this is the part of the stream we began like hearing noises. What's the star there? May contain redemption cards with expiration dates. So I guess in the case there's some cards that aren't actually in the box, but you get a card that you have to send in maybe, and say like, hey, Topps, I live at 573 Tukaduka Lane. I considered giving you a fake address in Japan, but decided against it. That joke was only funny in concept, not in actuality. Alright, so here comes like noises, you ASMR freaks. Sorry, ASMR viewers. Is that what you want? Unfortunately, the sound comes, and the microphone works only in this direction towards me. So probably doesn't hear over there terribly well, but alright, there you go. I don't know where to find in this thing, honestly. So I guess I just like pull off the plastic now. So will it rip on its own? And this is the part where I probably should have gotten a scissors or something. Also, I promise I'll open the cards in a way that's respectful to them. But fingernail for right now. I have returned to my tiger upbringing. It's teeth and fingers all the way. Well, the sleeves fit baseball cards or Magic the Gathering cards. Aren't they the same size? I think they're the same size, and so I think it'll fit both of them. Now, if not, that'd be funny too. Come on, please open. Almost there. Should I go get a kitchen knife? I don't have a hobby knife. Get scissors? Nope, I got it. We're good. Is this a bit? No, my fingers just kind of like, my nail's not sharp. This is so I guess I show you here. My nails, like, I chew my nails terribly, and I have my entire life, and yeah, it's a problem, the real problem. So I've tried to stop, I don't know, I want to say hundreds of times, which is probably a slight overstatement, but I've tried a very, very high number of times, and I'd like very much to do a better job with that, but I just don't. Also, I just realized I have no bag for trash. There's a trash can on the other side of the green screen. I'll be back in 5 seconds. Hello again. Okay, I have a trash can now in which I can put the detritus. Do any of you open these things? Are any of you people into the card such and so? Or is this a brand new experience for us all together? Because the last time I ever opened cards at all, I was probably, I don't know, like a little boy? I opened baseball cards, like not looking for anything, just because it's fun to open them, back in like probably 1992, 93, etc. Do I have any one-use gloves? You can't get acidic body fluids in your cards. So I opened, or not opened, I washed my hands just before stream, and so my suspicion is they're relatively clean. I have gardening gloves. Would that help? I can go get some gardening gloves. But no, I don't have any latex gloves or otherwise. You'll have to deal with my greasy fingers. I guess I can wash my hands between every pack here and see what happens. So on top we have a blue pack. I'm fine. Thank you, Azure Petal. You're fine too. So the blue pack here says, hobby exclusive Series 1 4 trading cards from MLB. And then a lot of fine print here. For approximate odds per pack, please visit Topps.com. Friends, are we gambling? Are we like officially gambling now? My sense is we are officially gambling. So my guess is that this one is special and ought to be saved and set to the side until later. Do we agree? It's the goods on top. I'm gonna put this one to the side as a reminder of what dreams may come. We'll set it there. Oh, look how shiny it is. Let's do it first. Do it first? I think I do it later. Gotta do it later. No, it's not gambling. That's good. I mean, as long as I'm doing it for fun, right? As long as I say we've already lost all of the money, right? The joy in this thing comes exclusively from hanging out with you all and putting on some content, having a good time, and the money's lost. I should have just like burned the yen live on stream. All right, 12 cards per pack. Do you enjoy the sounds? I'm sure you do. Uh-oh. We have to learn how to open these. I've seen people do them in such like a beautiful way, where they pull it open the same way over and over again. Save the Ohtani cards. Indeed, we can do that. All right, friends, we have our very first pack here. Let's learn who these people are together. So, who is Ezequiel Tovar? Ezequiel Tovar. He is a Colorado Rocky. And look at him looking kind of goofy on the ground. That's pretty goofy on the ground. All right. Good shortstop for the rookies. Cool. On the backside, we can see like the standard baseball stats. I'm not sure how good this camera is, this range. Is it good? Can you like read this thing or no? I think you probably can't read it. I could change the focus. Maybe I should do that. Whichever way, there is card number 1. Does it autofocus? I have autofocus turned off. That might actually help with this one. It's kind of focused, can't read it. Okay. Let me go and change the settings here and see if it'll help. This is a very inexpensive second camera. If I turn on autofocus, is that better? Loop? Cap. Can you read this? It's upside down. Number 2. We also say a Cubs person. It's Jameson Taillon, a pitcher. Hello, Jameson Taillon. I don't know if we played with him in our recent baseball stream. Would have been very fun indeed. He is a pitcher, number 134 in series number 1. I was told this would be a very slow and long stream. After a bit here, I can start doing the like standard breaker thing and just like throw them aside. We then have Brooks Lee. Hello, Brooks Lee. Twin Cities. Excellent. We then have Anthony Rizzo. He used to play for the Cubs. He played for the Cubs. A player I liked a whole bunch. Part of the World Series winning team. Then went to the Yankees, and now we boo him most aggressively. Yes, indeed. Likely repeats? No. Every card in the pack is a brand new one. Never repeating anything. Wow, a future star. Hey, is this the fellow that Ohtani brought on over? His name is Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Is that good? Hey, look at that. Future stars. card from his first season in the MLB. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. So does he even get stats on the backside? Or is it only... Yeah, it says Oryx. Oryx. I don't know what Oryx is. Oh, you can also read about him. Yoshinobu averaged 4.8 strikeouts for every walk in 2024. The best ratio ever for a Dodgers rookie. Okay, so he's a rookie last season. Fascinating. Michael Busch. Michael Busch has a little trophy on him. What's the little trophy there? Oh gosh, hitting the microphone, sorry. It says Tops. Tops there. We then have information on him. So 2 Cubs so far. Feel like they know who is opening these and why. Garrett Cole. I read or listened to a video yesterday that claims that allegedly he is a big old cheater. Now, I'm not saying it's true. I don't want to get sued. Speaking of which, do any of you follow the speedrunning drama? Yesterday, a ginormous court case came out because one of the major speedrun YouTubers made a very, very strong accusation against a guy named Billy Mitchell. And if you know who he is, you know. And the accusation was found to be in principle defamatory. And now this random YouTuber owes hundreds of thousands of dollars plus lawyer's fees, which might be millions. Apparently saying things online might have some consequence, team. Possibly. Anyway, allegedly this guy's a big old cheater, but he also has one of the highest contracts in the whole darn league, apparently. All right, another future star. His name is Tyler Soderstrom. What a great name that is. Look at him batting. Look at him swinging immensely. Lovely, lovely. And then, what's this one? Hey, it's a relic, I believe. Friends, a piece of game-used memorabilia from Phillies player Kyle Schwarber. It's a little piece of blue. A little piece of blue there. That's the relic in the first pack. Does that mean that all the other cards may be absolute garbage? Alright, so it says game-used memorabilia. I wonder what part of his body's off of. Like, is it part of one of the arm braces? The bracer, possibly? Unless it's a hot box, no other packs will have any autos or relics. Huh. Interesting. Well, okay. Also, we have a 3-pack of Aaron Judge, Jay Ramirez, and B. Rooker. B. Rooker. Delightful. Is it worth putting the Kyle Schwarber blue thing into a penny sleeve? 1990 Topps baseball relic card. So it looks like a very old school card. But there you go. Sure, it's a hit. Possibly the only hit we'll have today. Possibly the only good card in the entire thing. And so I hope you're ready for, I don't know, an hour or so of pure nothingness. Alright, so this thing, very carefully, goes into here. Be careful with the corners. Careful with the corners. There we go. And in it goes. Hooray, it's a hit. You can live... How do I show off my hits? Goes there. Look at my hits. You love this new segment? Awesome. Maybe we'll do it once a year or so. Friends, an ad break is coming. I'm just going to play through the ad breaks today. No time for crossword. My friends, I have a completed pack. Good. Alright, I knocked over Nam's picture, I apologize. Gotta keep it up and good. Maybe we'll get some good rookie cards. How many boxes are in here? That card is selling for $20 on eBay? Batmanual, thank you. Thank you, Batmanual. That's lovely. That's lovely. I'm talking about the guy who's been banned from every speedrunning website for cheating. I mean, if you mean Billy Mitchell, I mean, possibly yes. But at the same time, the claim that was made about him is not about his speedrunning prowess or lack thereof. What's Noms short for? Noms Rocks. It's a username. It's not her real name, I swear. We got a little, like, gold thing happening here. Little gold thing. JJ Blade with a athletics gold thing. Cool. Hello, JJ Blade. This one looks kind of shiny. Shiny fun Marlins. Covered in dirt. Otto Lopez of the Marlins. Looking absolutely fierce there. Otto Lopez. Number 2. We then have Leody Taveras. Playing for the Rangers. In full stride there. Looking so darn athletic. Check the back of the card to see if they're numbered, if they look a bit different. I mean, they all look different, of course. But I don't know how significantly different they need to look in order to count as being importantly different. Like the gold border one. Okay. Back to that one. Blade. There's a little gold there. We have any numbers. We have number 238, but past that, nothing of note, unfortunately. Alright, it's fine. Continue on. So Taveras there, looking lovely with his little copper side. And then a whole team. The Houston Astros. This is the part that if I were a real baseball streamer, I would now rant about the 2017 cheating Astros who won the World Series. And I'd rip this card into pieces. Like, maybe that should be my real bit. I know it's a bit. Maybe my real bit should be any time that I pull an Astros card, I immediately rip it up. Call them the Asterix. That's pretty good too. I like that very much. All right. Next up, another C person. This is not the Cubs though. Slam Dunk Talent incoming. They're bombing the world. This is Cleveland. Is that right? Cleveland. Any fun numbers here? Alright, so the incoming Slam Dunk Talent, the Cleveland Guardians, they changed their name, right? Surging Guardians won the High Risers in 2024 campaign. The people who are playing well. Don't kill you for asking, they cheated in the World Series. They cheated throughout the season. As I understand it, they had a camera in center field that could see what signs the opposing catcher was giving to the pitcher. And then they used some like app thing to decode the signs into knowing what pitch is coming. And then relayed this information to the dugout where different noises were made. 3 or 4 different noises to indicate it's coming, including most notably banging on a trash can, like a metal trash can. And so if you go look up a video on this one, it really is clear. You'll hear a thunk, thunk, and then a breaking ball will come in. It took a very long time to identify this problem. I believe the White Sox pitcher maybe who noticed it, or maybe a Yankee, I can't remember which one. Speaking of the Yankees, the White Sox, Andrew Vaughn, the White Sox, oops, I had to work on the game down here, I'm sorry. Swinging wildly. Then Aaron Judge, hey, it's the person on the box. Aaron Judge of the Yankees, looking lovely. We then have for ourselves, too many cards. Nacho Alvarez. Nacho is short for Ignatius, is that right? Ignatius Alvarez Jr. here. I did not know this when I was a kid, that Nacho and Ignatius were related. And so I had a classmate named Nacho, and I never said directly that, like, that I wanted to eat his name, but I was so confused, because it would be the idea of, like, someone named Pork Sandwich. Pork Sandwich McGee, possibly. Next up, we have Ranger Suarez. Why does Ranger Suarez not play for the Rangers? Can you even imagine, even a little bit? Reese Hines, R-E-C-E, Reese Hines of the Reds. Hunter Green. This person's from the Reds. Wait, a man named Green plays for the Reds? What a delight. And the last one for now, Brendan Pfaadt of the Diamondbacks. Only pitcher I know for them, of course, is Randy Johnson, the big unit so-called. All right, another pack down. 2 packs down, on we go. His name is just Fat. P-H-A-A-T. Fat. Like was said back in the 1990s, I believe. You're so fat. Meaning, attractive, good. I think the back formation off of that was, fat stands for pretty hot and tempting. Again, back formation though, backronym, probably not real. We go again. Another Cub, Ian Happ. Ian Happ, the leadoff hitter. The leadoff hitter for the Chicago Cubs these days. Or at least he was in our playthrough. Is this player of the month, Ian Happ? It might indeed be. I think people who do this professionally, like card ripping, probably have a camera that will immediately capture the correct focal distance. I'm using a really inexpensive webcam for it, but there you go. We then have Brandon Nimmo. Pointing up there, saying this one belongs to the Lord. Lovely, lovely. Nolan Shaniel. So people of this age, Nolan Shaniel, I wonder if he's in fact named after Nolan Ryan. Like, I don't know any other Nolans. Is that true? I know one other Nolan who is not Nolan Ryan. Now, is Nolan a common name? Is that a name that people regularly use for their children? I want to imagine he was born into a baseball family. He's a future star. Very good. Does this future star mean rookie card, or does it mean just the person is younger in the league? Then a C here. Every time I see a C, I think it is not Cincinnati, but instead of Chicago Bears. Large C's are for Bears all the way. Middle infield maestros. Then the Dodgers swagger. So this is dancing. Apparently every member of the Dodgers has a little dance they do when they do well, including Shohei Ohtani. It's interesting to me that there are more and more kinds of cards that aren't just the person standing there, but instead, cards of the team, cards of, in this case, dancing. What a good time all the way. Gavin Sheets rushing out of the batter's box. Those lovely black gloves on, looking like some kind of superhero, I think. I think when all their accoutrement match, I'm delighted for sure. I might know more about baseball than I let on. I know little bits here and there. I watched some YouTube channels about baseball. I knew a tremendous amount about it back in the early 2000s, through the mid 2000s, but then I fell off the wagon, and so I know very little these days, other than what I get via my John Boy updates. Clay Holmes of the Yankees. Mid-stride, mid-pitch. Cheeks expanded as if he's playing a trumpet a la Dizzy Gillespie. Please show? Hey, we found it there. Very good. Baseball big in Japan? It is. And the fan bases are ridiculous and synchronized and just sing the whole game long. That said, I haven't really followed it too much. I considered getting a couple boxes of Japan baseball cards today, the Nippon Professional League. But I realized I knew absolutely nothing about it, and that'd be insulting to the people. Also, written in Japanese, I'd have absolutely no idea what's going on. Then, Seisail, Zed Wheeler, and S. Imanga. 3 pitchers thrown together, I believe. Each with 15, 16, and 18 wins last time around. The middle one with a Z, Zach. I was trying to think of what a Z name was that would be used regularly. Oh shoot, I forgot something. We had a major poll. Friends, we have a Kyle Schwarber relic. Authentic game-used material. Yeah, we got it. All right. Sleeve the triple pitcher. Triple pitcher's good. Do I triple pitcher here? I don't know if it's actually worth sleeving, but if you say to sleeve, then I will sleeve. Am I telling what relic was on the back? Oh, cool. We can look on the back there and see what it is. So why is the triple pitcher worth sleeving when genuinely nothing else is? Is it because it looks cool? I'm telling you, found it look cool if you want to. There you go. You also have sleeve the Aaron Judge. Oh, just tell me when to sleeve. Like, if you say Resorty sleeve, I will definitely Resorty sleeve. On generally anything. But, I don't know. Oh, we got a cool one coming. Wait. Something looks different. Ronald Acuna Jr., look at him with his little hand in the air there. But then, what's this? Cactus League Mike Trout. Cactus League, like the spring training. There's a lot going on in this one. I can't read any of it. Mike Trout of the Cactus League in Arizona. The Angels have called Tempe Diablo Stadium their spring training home since 1993. Park has a capacity of 9,558. I know that Arizona is where the Cubs are spring training. This is an insert. That's one of them. What are inserts? They're full art, though. Not quite full art. A little bit of text there. What's an insert? Is it like a fun thing added? Is it worth sleeving? It's filler. Okay. So there's like one more thing to look at. One more thing for the camera not to focus on. You can do it. I believe in your camera. I no longer believe. I managed just having nothing behind it. Maybe that'd help. Anyway, good to see. If I put the box off to one side, maybe if I just have like the one card there. Lastly, Lars Nootbaar, a man with 4 vowels in his family name, and sounds absolutely delicious. I would eat a Nootbaar, no doubt. Okay, 3 packs. Then I think you have a box to the side. Okay, one moment. I only have so much space here to work with. Kind of move these things down here. If there's a fire, I have no way out of my streaming area. So I will definitely trip and fall and be incinerated. Is that what you want? Okay. Let's see what happens. Special pack stays in back. We do another one. Okay. Here's the sound. My drink spill was epic. Let's please forget that. There are 2 drinks on the table, but they're both pretty far away from me. And so I can't elbow them even if I try. Okay, back to the top we go. What are teams we've not seen anyone from yet? Are there any such teams? Probably. Like the Pittsburgh Pirates, that some of you are major fans of. Is that good there? Hey! Oh, for a second it was perfect. For a second we were beautiful. Oh, my hands. My hands are the problem here. What portion of today's stream will be spent on technical issues? Also, I'm enjoying the gambling very much. Is it focus on a special pack? Is that the issue here? What if it goes away? Alright, good enough. We then have a pile of Seattle Mariners. Look at them. They're out there fishing. Fishing for high fives and for Gatorade. We then have Tanner Howick. Tanner Howick with a ridiculous follow-through. I always imagine the pressure it puts on the knee is ridiculous. Or maybe the ACL, I'm not sure. It's so cool watching pitchers do their work, though. Like the consistency of their motion, and the way in which their body just shifts from place to place, and the power behind it, so cool. With that said, I saw a video over the weekend about Jamie Moyers, I believe, who I believe is still pitching at the age of 49 or 50, and apparently he's moved 80 times. 80 times throughout his professional career. His fastball is slower than pitches that are thrown in the Little League World Series. Ridiculous. Hey, we have Adrian Del Castillo. This has RC on it. Does RC mean rookie card? RC'd? RC? Maybe the photos of myself and Noms are affecting the focus. Are they? This is our stance. Anytime we go anywhere, we take a photo that's either like this one, or like this one. So either side by side or top and bottom. I do not know how to smile on command, So we have to take 2 or 3 photos usually to ensure that my smile looks at least somewhat unforced. Where's another active? Okay, maybe it was last year this video is from. Where we gradually take all of the nice things I put out for you and put them somewhere else. No more nice things. The desk isn't well lit. Oh, I'm sure you're absolutely right. Sure, you're absolutely right. Like maybe these towels are no good. Turn off autofocus. We could try that. Adrian Del Castillo. Oh, it's perfect. Joe with only 2 letters of Del. I got a friend named Jay. His name is Jay. And he gets so angry when people whose names are longer, like James or John, call themselves Jay. Just the letter J. Upsets him immensely. Cole Raggans. Ragans. Again, that picture with the broad chest. Bring back the blue pack. Someone Miles Mikolas. Oh, he's got the, like, serious 1970s baseball mustache there. Yeah, pretty good. Then a pile of Atlanta Braves. Team Atlanta Braves hanging out together, doing their pouring stuff on top of stuff. Austin Riley, having a catch. Hey, Dad, let's have a catch. Oh my, Trevor Megill. Looking absolutely jacked, absolutely worked up. Ridiculous. On the team cards are their checklists on the back. They're not, at least not on this one. It's a story about the team. I can read it aloud. Hello? Hello? Season wrap-up card. That seems right, yes. Seems right. Cat. Absolutely jack guy. Trevor Megill. Oh! Old school Cardinals. Stan Musial. Hey! So inclusions of cards from long ago. Or the appearance of cards from long ago. 35... 35th anniversary. Yeah. Looks like a card from the 1980s there. A very, very old character. Not character, person rather. That's cool. Did I buy this in Japan? I did buy them at a Japanese card shop. Yes, indeed I did. And lastly we have for us, Dylan Cease of the Padres. I know he's one of you big Padres fan out there. I considered saying, I'll send all these cards to people who like these teams. But postage from Japan? Muy expensivo, I'm afraid. Friends, that one was not particularly good. We're not going to get a very good outcome there, unfortunately, so... Alright. On to... Sorry. I had a really fun time putting together audio cues this morning. Maybe never again. We'll see. I want to be a sports guy. I considered having some very, very loud alerts, but realized some of you all sleep, and so I should probably not ruin that. Alright, next gambling opportunity here. Yu Darvish. You are the Darvish. When I first heard of Yu Darvish, I thought he was Dervish, a la the spinning Dervish folks. There you go. And then we have Dylan Dingler. Going ahead and holding that bat mightily. RC. So again, does RC mean rookie card? Yeah. So his teams before the Tigers are Toledo and Erie. But he played in 24. It's currently 25. Sleeve the rookies? Okay. There was at least one rookie card previously that I did not sleeve. So, you never know who might become great. Maybe they'll find a way to improve massively. We can do that. Sleeve them rookies. You can live over here. I will quickly attempt to find the last rookie card. Just tear it up immediately. Any Astros player, torn up immediately. again, a great bit, especially if I were like pull an absolutely amazing Astros card and record myself destroying it. That Cactus League one looks super interesting. I wish it were something other than an insert, as you mentioned it. I'm going to go look through just a few more here. If I can't find it, we will move on with our lives. Yeah. Nothing right now. There's your Aaron Judge. Someone wanted the Aaron Judge to be sleeved, and so we can do that straight away. All right. Either my hands are huge or the cards are minis. They're standard size cards. Aaron Judge is cute. I want to give him a little kiss. I give him a little kiss there, a little cutie. There we go. When one streams out of one's normal category or type, there's an awkward moment of how will I fill time while doing this. Now, luckily I know some things about baseball, so I can talk about it a little bit. But occasionally we have things to do that just to fill time. That's definitely one of them. Jose Altuve. I believe this is not our first one of these. Though he may have a different stance previously. And then, kind of shiny looking, Hoop Dreams. Nothing but net gains. So some players from Tampa Bay doing a little dance. My suspicion is not a special card at all. Nah, just looking attractive. I'm guessing if, back in 1994, I pulled a card that looked like this, it'd be the most amazing thing. I think back then it was more expensive to have this kind of, shiny lining. Or all like plain paper. Oh, and the gum. Oh, the gum. The gum often seemed stale already by the time you got it. Yoshida? Hello? We have for ourselves Tyrone Taylor. NYC Mets. That other team. Exactly right. That gum was pink and powdery. Future star Evan Carter of the Texas Rangers. We then have a picture-perfect play. Say cheese. The awkward thing, of course, is that they are not playing. They're standing together in a pile there. I swear there are people there. Is it time to buy a $2,000 camera so we can get better pictures here? Got another picture. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It's one thrown across the infield. We have here a Rafael Devers. And then Mark Ventos holding his little helmet, cheering out. Maybe a strikeout, maybe a walk, maybe a big hit. Who knows? Now, why do they no longer pack with food? Jordan Westburg. I think I saw someone open some very old trading cards, very old baseball cards, and it had a piece of gum in it. And all the people who were talking as the person opened these cards kept saying, I really hope the gum isn't stuck to a valuable card. Because apparently the gum will destroy whatever card it's next to. And so occasionally some cards have been pulled that people look for, and they're just destroyed by the gum there. All right, Padres Jackson Merrill. Again, one of these old school looking cards. What's in the background there? I think the video. Hello? That black thing, I believe, is a video camera. You have to take my word for it. And lastly, Tyler Stephenson, maybe, of the Reds. Another box down. I'll save you from the sad trombone sound, at least for right now. On we go. Man, I should have gone back and forth between Magic the Gathering and Sports Ball. But I have to change directories constantly. We're currently in Sports Directory. We will be in the other directory soon enough. Okay. I'm trying to get my camera to focus on the out of focus portion of a picture. Oh, that's a very good point. That is not the main element of the picture for sure. You'd take the Stevenson? Are you a big fan of the Reds? Big fan of him chugging along? Are you a family of a person of him? You a big fan? I'll give him a little smooch. There's your little smooch. We're stopping that. That is a bit too far, I'm afraid. All right. I sometimes wonder how many valuable cards you close-pin to your bicycle spokes for a sound effect. So I've been told that the cards from the 80s and the 90s are, what do they call it? Trash? Apparently so many cards were published in that era as the hobbies really took off. And many of them are just easy to find commons. And so occasionally I've seen videos of collectors being offered huge amount of cards from the 1980s. And people think they're going to make, $1 million off of it, and they're offered really less than a penny per card. So a lot of people who do worry about the 60s, Biff, in that case, I offer you my condolences. Absolute condolences. All right, we have Chris Sale. Another picture with his pitching face on. 1960s, huh? Definitely I started in an era which the card's not terribly popular in. That said, I did have friends who did early Pokemon and early Magic the Gathering, and had I just kept the box and set it to the side, ooh-wee, we could all go on vacation today. Colin Rea. Get a lot of pictures, it feels like. That true? Or is merely a bias? Again, Kevin Gossman, our first Blue Jay of the day. Absolutely lovely. Cards from 93, 94 are expensive in Magic. 95 onwards are cheap. Yeah, I'm guessing it's as the hobby took off, there was a moment of, wow, we sell a lot of these. Now, I wonder at what point card collection games decided that they were about the collection for many people instead of the game. Like, obviously, games that are released today probably think very, very seriously about, do we want people chasing our cards and buying more and more, or do we instead want to have like a lot of cards out there that are not super valuable? I wonder if Magic started with card collection in their heart. Not sure at all. Cater to both sides, makes sense. Yeah, I wonder at the very beginning though, when Magic was just released, was there a moment of, it's a game, it's a fun game, or were they thinking on day one, let's get people to buy way too many of these in order to find the card of their dreams? We then have 3 players together. Hwitz, Vlad Guerrero Jr., and Aaron Judge again. AVG. This is about their batting averages. A .322, a .323, and a .332 batting average. Lots of 3s and 2s. However, I think it's an AVG card. Average card, possibly. Next up, Lane Thomas. Lane Thomas swinging wildly. What is that jersey he's wearing? Lane Thomas has on a... Oh, just CLE maybe. So Cleveland does not have a full name on that one. Looks kind of like the Expos uniform from the 1990s, possibly. City Connect? Oh, okay, so it's a brand name. Then Connor Joe, possibly our first pirate. And again, their shirt is PGH. PGH. Lots of teams use City Connect jerseys. So is City Connect a company? Is it some kind of like brand sponsorship? So I thought that baseball didn't do brand sponsorships on their jerseys. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Not sure. All right, we then have Blake Dunn. RC. All right, you want the rookie cards? You get the rookie cards. Put it right now. City Connect is an alternate jersey. Okay, so it's called the City Connect in the same way that you might call a card a second, or not card, a shirt a second jersey. City Connect. Why is it called City Connect? Really, Wizards? It was started after the Boston Marathon bombing. Wait, why? I don't mean to say you're wrong by any means, but why would that happen? Mitch Keller. A picture there. Brian Bliss. I don't think I like this kind of jersey. Give me the old-fashioned, which I mean like 1990s, just name on shirt. Backside, person's name, frontside, team name. That is that. The NFL uses the term color rush for alternate jerseys. So when we say alternate here, we mean beyond the home and away, correct? Something like that, possibly. Oh, so City Connect jerseys are for the city being brought together. I'm guessing that's much easier in a place like Boston, where we only have one team. But the idea of doing, I guess, City Connect jersey in New York City, good luck. Good luck. Josh Naylor throwing that bat. Hopefully it does not nail someone with the bat. We'll see. Hey, this one looks different. Second baseman, 2024 All-Tops team, Ketel Marte. Ketel Marte. Long among the best in baseball at hitting the ball hard. Ketel. Story. OPS story. There you go. Little black one there. Is it special? Is it important? I don't know. I think it's attractive though. Look at a little bit of shine there. A little bit of shimmer shine. I'll put it in the sleeve. Is it a filler type card? I just don't know. I suspect it is. I suspect someone in channel is currently pricing out this one. Another insert. So inserts are not worth tending to. Like, even though they look cool, they still go into the pile of sad. Is this part of the daily stream now? Clayton Kershaw! Another very good pitcher there. Clayton Kershaw. So should I be like having sound effects regularly? I know some streamers do. Now there's some streamers that have sound effects that the viewers can set off. I'm completely uninterested in doing this. Like, I don't want you all to have control of the stream at all. But I could do it myself. Like, if you get a... This may not be loud enough, we'll see. Like, if it's good enough, we do...
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Too quiet. The recording is from Babe saying, "That'll do, pig. That'll do." So the sad one for get nothing, the air horn for get big things, and the "that'll do, pig" for the middle. Unfortunately, though, no good. All right, we're just under halfway through this this box right here, and as was mentioned earlier, it's possible we got the big hit in the very, very first card pack. I'm guessing that is not especially common. I'm guessing that is luck of the draw, and unfortunate though. Much more fun to be saying the whole time, we didn't get the relic, we didn't get the autograph, We're still going on. Reese Olson. Logan Webb. Should I turn off this thing? Like, should I try no autofocus and see if we can get it? Hey, Dean, how's it going? You have a buddy that makes a living selling and buying baseball cards. Yeah, I mean, I know there's a ton of money in it. People are really interested in card collection. They have their favorite teams, or they're planning for the future. I know there's a guy online who has, a giant number of very expensive cards as an investment scheme for his retirement. And man, if you can do it, that's cool. It probably requires having some capital to get in, right? You have some capital to invest in. That helps. It works if I don't move at all. Turn off the autofocus, set a focus, and hold the cards on the focal plane. I understand some of those words. Let's see if we can do it, though. Look at us improving as a streamer all at once. Okay, configure the video here. Alright, so autofocus is now off. It's currently at max focus. Like max min focus? The focus, like halfway in, what happens? That looks pretty bad. Is that okay? We want perfection, of course. Pretty okay. Okay. Use a plain white background? You don't like my plaid? I love plaid, though. I can get some, like, printing paper. Well, good enough. Hey, Drek, any good pulls so far? In the very first pack, we got ourselves a Kyle Schwarber blue thing, which is, game-used piece of equipment or uniform from an official MLB game. From the featured athlete, but may not be from the event depicted in the image of the card. There you go. Our relic there. Past that, we've pulled one Pittsburgh Pirate. I thought of you when I pulled it. All right, Logan Webb. Oh, so much better on the on the focus than before. That's really nice. Thank you for helping on that one. Sean Reynolds, our pitcher. Body all akimbo. Cal Quintrell. This one looks almost like a drawing instead of a photograph. That's pretty cool. I think I like how his leg kicks outside of the border. Big fan of that one. Big fan of that one. James Wood. Isn't this an actor? Isn't this an actor with some like fairly strong political views? Possibly. It's a rookie card. Hello, James Wood of the Nationals. How's he doing this year? Are we very impressed by him? I think we're all very impressed by James Wood. Hopefully he makes it in the bigs. Does very well. I know that some card collectors try to sell particular cards right after someone's had a good night. Oh man, they've hit 4 home runs tonight. Clearly their card's going to sell for big tomorrow. I gotta start doing that, no doubt. Jonathan India. Thank you, India. Little hat been thrown. So I really appreciate the liveliness of these cards. I think I'm a big fan of seeing is the way in which they choose to depict the character. And yeah, I'm used to Guy just standing there back in the 90s. Andrew McCutcheon. Cheeks blown out with excitement. Justin Henry Malloy. Justin Henry Malloy. Imposing batting stance. A rookie. Wow. With that imposing batting stance, he's just up from the Toledo Mudhens. It's the second rookie in a row we've seen from the Mudhens. Never been there. I spent some time in Toledo. Ultimately a horrible part of my life, but going to the Mudhens, pretty darn cool, if I do say so myself. Come on, come on. I don't want to bend you. I will bend you. I'll force you in there. Really? Are we doing this? Okay, one second. You're disconnected from baseball. You don't know the players anymore. Yes. I am much the same, unfortunately, but I'm enjoying joking along with y'all. And we have people in channel who are not only experts in baseball, but also experts in cards. And so they're the true leaders of today's show. Who's next? Rhys Hawkins, or Rhys Hawkins possibly, R-H-Y-S. I can imagine that's a Welsh name. I also imagine seeing it in a fantasy game at some point. Then Corey Seager. Is Corey Seager of any relation to Tom Seager? It's like a famous baseball family, possibly. Catching that ball. Then, San Diego Padres. Hanging out, celebrating. Big win of some sort. Lastly, Shea Whitcomb. Shea Whitcomb, a rookie card from those Houston Astros once again. Rip. 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 Isn't Seaver the guy's name? Wasn't there a Seaver, like a pitcher maybe back in the 70s possibly? Tom Seaver? Do it? Do the rip? For the comedy maybe? Perhaps not. Perhaps not. All right. The halfway point. My confidence is waning. It is fun to open each one. I don't know what we're hunting for. I'd be happy just to get more inserts. Like anytime we see a card that has an interesting graphic or a card that has a cool little stance, I'm very, very pleased. But Tom Seaver's on the Mets. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No doubt they're all related. Jeff McNeil. Watch that hit for the Mets. Kyle Finnegan. And that W on his head. Are still called the Nationals. The Washington Nationals. When I was a youngster, I had absolutely no idea. Like, absolutely no idea where the Washington Nationals were from. I absolutely assumed that Seattle had 2 teams. Ichiro and the other guys. Weren't they called the Senators once upon a time? I think it's Senators once upon a time. How much did the box cost? We're not talking about that. If you're saying, Resorti, will you get your money back from this box? We don't talk those terms. That's not a nice conversation. No. The Bronx Bombers #2. Yankees Trio Eyes History. 3 big boys, 3 big bats. Very cool indeed. Did I have to pay USD for this? I did not. Did I? No. It was in yen all the way. Alright. Don't mention cost on the wife. No, that's not it. I spent stream money on it. So it's a business expense, etc. But it was still... today's stream's a couple $100 of fun. And that's okay for a stream like this one. Dre Romo. He throws very hard. That'd be Tony Romo's cousin. Any conversation about Drew, not Dre, must start with exceptional receiving and blocking skills behind the plate. Isn't it no longer permissible to block the plate? So there's no longer those like tremendous collisions at home base. Now it's much more an athletic situation. Back in the 80s and 90s, you could like full shoulder rush into the catcher, knocking him over. And there's always the moment of, did the catcher manage to keep the ball? Oh, blocking and catching the bad pitches. Oh, it's the stopping wild pitches. Got it. Okay. Shea Langoliers. Definitely a name that makes you think of one and only one thing. That is a Stephen King story. Have any of you heard the story or read this story? I myself have not, so I can only reference the title, unfortunately. Then, Tanner Scott of the Padres. He has visible tattoos. I thought there was a rule in baseball where you're not allowed to have visible tattoos because they like confuse the batter, maybe. Or is that an old rule? So I know there's like a big scandal with some guy whose entire body was covered in tattoos. And so the opposing managers would frustrate him by demanding he had a long sleeve shirt on always. I don't know. It was just the Yankees. I'm pretty sure it was a league-wide rule for a while. Maybe Japanese? Amazon's box for $160 was $160, so I honestly do not know. That seems plausible, but I'm not sure. Like, it's no more than a few $100s today, but... Christopher Morel! The receipt is in my email box. I can pull up, I suppose. American League, the Detroit Lions! That's not true. That's football. The Detroit Tigers! Celebrate good times! Come on! Do. Of the Rangers, Nathan Eovaldi. So far we have not had a copy, to my knowledge. Let's see here. If these are made of the 40-person rosters of each of the MLB teams, and there are how many MLB teams? Quite a few. And so, I don't know. Can't do the math. There are 30 teams. So 30 by 40 is a large number that begins with 12. Yeah, so 12, is it 1,200 players then? I guess so. So 1,200 different cards, plus these, like, look, the Yankees are celebrating. They're throwing chalk in the air. Maybe they lit something on fire. I don't know how they operate in the Bronx. We then have Ketel Marte. That quick little double play throw across. Are you a second baseman? I say you're a second baseman. You are, in fact, a second baseman. There you go, from Picture Alone. Right, so 1,200 players plus the inserts. Little attractive cards. Michael McGreevy. A rookie card, apparently? Look at him throwing real hard. I wonder if pitchers hate seeing this kind of face. Like, it's the face of effort, obviously, right? It's the moment where people say, oh yeah, I'm doing my hardest, my best, whatever I can possibly do. And then, unfortunately, it's frozen for all of time. Like, do pitchers want to look graceful as they pitch? Or is it instead a moment of, no, here comes power? They show on bottom right their position. Not on this card. On the last one? Oh, you know it does. I'm sorry, this little diamond thing I hadn't seen previously. It does show that. Thank you much indeed for your help there. That's right, for all of time, this is this man's rookie card. For all of time, he's like, look, people see me on a oh god, look at that. All right, team, we are halfway through the box. how are we going to rate the box so far as we go from the first half to the second half? Is it a good box? Are we proud of this box? Have we succeeded in our goal for today? Or instead, do we feel the feeling of regret? Alec Baum. Alec Baum, a third base person. That sweeping arm. Looks like they're looking directly into the camera. Like, I feel so creeped out by this person's eyes. When I'm watching the sportsman, I do not want him watching me back. Don't you like it when the person you're watching watches you? Drew Thorpe. Drew Thorpe. Another mustachioed. Is that the word? Mustachioed. Mustached. Picture there. Yeah, rookie card. All right. Happy rookie card, everyone. I don't think we're guaranteed a rookie card per box at all. That's all right. The faces may be airbrushed. Well, possibly. I'm not sure. That sounds like the kind of thing that would be done more for, like, Instagram model cards. I'd be surprised to learn they airbrushed baseball player cards, but I guess it's possible. Maybe. That said, this is not a good camera by any means, so let's not get too excited about that. But who knows? Maybe in this era of vanity. Ty France. I said if we got through all the cards today, we'd be learning French. Ty France stops by to encourage us. I don't think we're getting through all the cards today, unfortunately. My apologies to the Magic the Gathering people. I'm going too slowly, unfortunately, to get to their box. Gotta hurry it up. Do I do the thing like the other people do? Like, I just hold them open like this. Say, okay, there are no shinies, boom done. Boom done. We want a little inserts. Ellie De La Cruz. The Catch League again. The red's there. Delightful. Delightful. Not a worthy card. Yeah, we go, nothing. Nothing. Jonah Heim with a, delightful headband on. It's not worth the excitement, don't worry. But there he is! The hero of Japan. This man advertises for literally everything here. In almost every store, there's at least one image of Shohei Ohtani. Play the sound. Yeah, we got him, boys. Shohei Ohtani. He is the main spokesperson for the most valuable, most widely purchased brand of tea here. We sleeve him? We sleeve the Ohtani? All right. Maybe I can go impress my local Japanese students by saying, look, I've got an Ohtani. Or maybe whoever makes the best contribution to class today, I give the Ohtani to. All right, good old Shohei. Maybe one day, as I walk around Tokyo, I will take a photo of every single Shohei Ohtani I see. Because simply on the walk to work, I know and the walk to work takes about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. I know of at least 6 Ohtanis that are selling something that I can see from the middle of the street without much effort at all. So I golly gosh, I'll show you someday, but Ohtani is everywhere here. I can't think of a person in the US who has similar pull. Now that said, I don't really know actors and actresses here all that much. But yeah, it's ridiculous just how many things he's the spokesperson for. Not even the spokesperson. It's just his goofy face. And like, there's no comment like, I drink this tea and it's helped me hit the fastballs. It really is. He just looks there. Pedro Pages. Brant Herder. What an unfortunate name that is. I'm sorry, Brant Herder, you have a lovely name. But I do wonder, which member of your family did what to get a name like Herter? Snoop Dogg's everywhere these days, is that true? I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I think the moment at which Snoop Dogg began to cozy up to Martha Stewart was this amazing moment of crossing between generations, crossing between cultural groups. I don't know. Like, It's a weird thing to me, because wasn't Snoop at one point on trial for murder? How has he become America's sweetheart after being on trial for murder? Ty France again! Oh no! I said a moment ago we haven't seen any doubles. There it is now. Marco Gonzalez, he of the Pirates. Throwing that fastball. Abraham Toro. The bull is with us. Snoop's in football, NASCAR, the Olympics, and tons of commercials. Oh, because of where I put chat today, I guess if I'm reading chat, I should look straight up. I need a mirror of some sort to help me with this one. We could definitely do the Brady Bunch thing if you want to. Here's a story of a man named Resorty, and he is more than 40 years old. He spends all of his time playing video games, and on this day, he's feeling really old. Okay, I think I used old to rhyme with old. Not so good. He went to jail for trafficking. It was trafficking, not murder. Got it. Well, that's better. Xavier Edwards. I bet the day on which marijuana is legalized nationwide in the United States, if it ever happens, will probably be the happiest day of Snoop Dogg's life. Snoop Lion's life. Snoop's life. All right. We are starting to get duplicates. That's just fine, though. Like I said, I do plan to give the majority of these cards to my students if they want it. I know they want the Magic cards very, very much. I've already discussed them a little bit, but baseball cards I'm a little less sure about. I know that one of my colleagues' sons is really into baseball, so I might give them to them possibly. We'll see. Marijuana's been pseudo-legal for Snoop for years. It's a strange thing, right? If a celebrity makes their entire persona, I am chill, smoke the ganja, then I'm surprised they're not stopped at every single moment in order to, like, check out what he's carrying. Maybe here we talk about, like, the privilege of the wealthy. It's just a weird thing. Like, if a person's openly rapping about, I love breaking the law. I'm a dog, so I got a paw. When I'm out, I'm carrying weed. I got all the green I really, really need. No one's gonna stop me, not the police. Because when they want to search me, they say police. I say, I am not gonna give you consent. I know the Constitution because I ran for president. Fine. Very well. Rob Refsnyder. What a great name. I've never heard that name before. Rob Refsnyder. And then Francisco Alvarez. Third time seeing this one. Very good. Mackenzie Gore. Obviously of relation to the former vice president. Mackenzie Gore. A pile of people. They are flying high. They in the Arizona Diamondbacks. So the fellow on the right has on a catcher's helmet, I believe. I saw that as like M. Bison's hat. No, is that your glove? Oh, I'm sorry, it's his glove actually. But I genuinely saw it as like a military M. Bison hat for a moment there. Love it. How do collectors open their packs? So I've seen people open them in roughly the way I'm doing so, where they tear the top open. But I've mentioned before, there's a YouTuber I very much enjoy watching, though I cannot recommend him, who does these bits of, you know, which is a better profit, $1,000 in lottery cards or $1,000 in Pokemon cards. And so far, every time it's been the Pokemon cards, though in both cases they're big losers. But he opens them like in a really careful and consistent way. He also apparently spends hours and hours and hours doing the scratchy cards. And he also has this bit, and it cannot be real. But when he's getting excited and like amped up for his opening of the packs, he rolls up a bill, like a money bill, and snorts the scratchy dust. And it's in a line, and then it's gone, and he is like tooting it. I want to say it's like some black magic camera trick. I don't know. Everyone's got their shtick. I wear ties. He inhales scratcher dust. Xander Bogaerts. Aaron Shunk. This is only the second Rocky we've seen. That's that. Kenta Maeda. Surely a Japanese name there. Kenta Maeda. Another pitcher. Corbin Carroll. So who are the people I should be looking for? I know people said that like Shohei Ohtani, obviously great. If I get any of the Paul Sheens, I believe. There are other people I should be keeping my eye out for. Wow, that player's amazing. Jake Bloss. He a rookie. Once again, his rookie card is forever him. I don't know. The kid's having a good time. A little smile there while he throws. The knowledge, no matter which way the ball goes, he is a major leaguer. And so for at least 1 year of his life, he's going to make a whole bunch of money and be on TV and get, I don't know, like royalties from MLB games. Oh, speaking of royalties and licensing, apparently there's one of the card companies this year that doesn't have licensing to the team names and logos. So I believe it's the case that there are cards out there this year from a reputable card company that do not have names or logos of the team. They only have the player name and the position. And people are still trying to collect them. And that is a weird thing, IMO. I pulled Jackson Holiday's sleeve up for you. Klaus, I'll send you a Jackson Holidays. This person's name is Tarik Skubal. T-A-R-I-K. Tariq Skubal? Not sure. Sonny Gray. This person sounds like they should have been in the league in the 1920s, possibly. Sonny Gray. Cool. Very good. We continue on. There's still at least two layers in there. What do you think, team? Should we pause after a while here and move to Magic? I've been live now for 2.5 hours. We still got a while left. I still have a lot of time left, so maybe no concern. Also, very silly if I've just saved the Magic the Gathering ones until like next year. How many packs do I have left? Okay, so 3. Are these 3s? 1, 2. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. 10 left. 10 left. Going slow. Press autograph rights. Top signed all the top quarterbacks to autograph exclusive deals despite not having an NFL license. Oh, interesting, JPAC. So it's the case that the players are able to make deals made through the players union that are independent of the league. I see. Interesting. Randy Arozarena. Arozarena. What a name. Hunter Fiducia, a rookie. How about you? Hunter Fiducia. Catcher. Card 68 in Series 1. So with Series 1, does that mean there will be a Series 2 at some point? Will there be a Series 3? Do they keep releasing more and more cards in the same year? As a way of like, you gotta catch them all? And so maybe every other week we should open a box of cards so we can possibly catch them all? Jock Pedersen or Peterson. I've never seen a name Jock spelled J-O-C. Maybe his name is J-O-C Pedersen instead. Vinny Pasquantino. Hello, Vinny. Hello, see you, Vinny. Ryan O'Hearn. Tossing that bat away. Is this our first Oriole? I'm amazed by that if so. And then just sliding in Trevor Larnach. You're from cricket country, what's the goal here? The goal here is to hit the little ball over the wall that's far away. Magic the Gathering is more interesting. This is all person, Shohei Ohtani, person to me. Wibble, same for me, honestly. I do not know these people. I chose to do Magic the Gathering and this because there were no other English language cards available in boxes at my card store. And so it was going to be like Magic the Gathering and Pokemon initially, but it ended up being all the Pokemon cards they had were in Japanese. And while it'd be super fun, I'm guessing people would very much enjoy seeing Japanese cards, they would not have been a fun bit for me. Davis Schneider. Hope they're enjoying the list of names here. 3 people. Scooble. Barrios. Lugo. Names. Then, 2 fellows. All smiles. Perfect weather. In SD. I thought it was South Dakota. It is in fact San Diego. Who comes up with these? Like, I don't want to say this is bad. I couldn't do better. Why perfect weather? It's night. Bedtime. Strange. Travis Darnaw. Playing for the Braves there. Darnaw. And then Bailey Ober. Another pitcher with some lovely facial hair there. Earlier I heard that facial hair in the Victorian era arose when people first went, and let's say people, British people first went and fought in Eastern Europe, like Boer War time. As Afghanistan? I don't know. They went to Eastern Europe to fight various Czechoslovakians, I believe, and because of the more common facial hair out that way, when they came back to Britain, they used the facial hair that became bigger and bigger in the period mentioned Victorian era. And then World War I came. Shaved faces were getting the deal because of gas masks in the trenches. All right. Another sad one. The actual goal of today's stream is just to have some fun. It is pure gambling and nothing more. We could be in the roulette channel, and that would not be false. That's what you do. I don't know if online gambling is legal in Japan, but maybe I start loading money up to play some blackjack online. I know nothing about blackjack. I have a friend who is really smart, and he loves blackjack. And he's asked that I go to the casino with him sometimes, and I go and like stand behind him because he wants a friend. But he says that he loves it because the one time in life that he gets to experience pure chance. And like he admits, of course, that it's not really pure chance. Like there's an order of cards, etc. But for him, it's the knowledge that he is not in control. He can only control how he reacts. And that makes him very happy, because normally he's a bit of a control freak. And so he doesn't have a gambling problem by any means. He goes infrequently enough, but just the motivation of wanting to experience a world that's free from control. There are probably other ways to get that, but for me, not so much. All right. This person's name I do not know how to say. John Kenzie Noel, perhaps. Rookie there. They hit a big home run, or is he imagining himself doing well while flying out? Don't worry, despite the jokes about gambling, we will not actually become a gambling stream. I think that slot machine streams are now disallowed on Twitch. Partially, there was community pushback that the slot machine streamed like bad for the youth and so on, but then also it's the case that the players who were playing often had very disingenuous streams where they claimed to be winning big, doing amazingly, and either the odds were fixed for them, that the special accounts would win more often, or they were just given more and more money from the gambling company, and so that money they had was actually just credits, and they were deceptive about that to the audiences. So I believe that slot machines are now not permitted on Twitch, and that's part of why like the Kick company started, the streaming site where you can stream anything you want to in some sense, including the gambling. What's the point of the card collecting? I don't know. We'll just see what we see. It's partially just to enjoy the pictures, to see what comes out next. Maybe some shiny fun, or maybe some pictures. Tanner BB. Or the stream is primarily name, Shohei Ohtani, name. O'Neal Cruz. That's right. Twitch needs to crack down on more bad behavior. What are the bad behavior things right now on Twitch? Feel like comfortable talking about them? I honestly don't know. I mean, I think like a standard line to say is that Twitch is super siloed. Like, I know it's happening largely in the world of strategy gamers on Twitch. I have a wide variety of knowledge about who's doing what and how they're playing games, what games are popular. But the more social side of Twitch, so-called, I don't have time to learn about it. And also, it just doesn't interest me so much. Like, the political streamers interest me a little bit, insofar as I will have students in my classes respond to political questions by saying, I heard Hassan say on Twitch, ... And that's an incredibly powerful moment. So is it possible that my students are not getting their ideas from, books or magazines, but instead, like, responding to content they hear on Twitch and saying, oh, this is now part of my ideology. My understanding of the world has been shaped by a political streamer. I find that really fascinating. And I don't know the fellow well enough to know, like, how his ideas are formed. Is he a thoughtful person who makes compelling arguments, or is he just a talking head? But yeah, I think anytime my students show up with, man, we're going to, argue from the perspective of someone I don't know, I just want to know more about them. For example, back when my students started talking Jordan Peterson a lot, even though I knew Peterson's thought was problematic in some ways, I went and read Jordan Peterson immediately, because I want to understand where my students are coming from, of course. Jake Burger, what an unfortunate name, or a delicious name. The second food-named person of the box, after Mr. Nacho earlier. A burger, though, what the German word for a person who lives in a place. Matt Vierling, veering down the base path. An old-school Derek Jeter. Hey, look at that. Look at that old-school Derek Jeter. Probably just an insert. Nothing special there, but Derek Jeter. With the face of the Yankees for a very, very, very long time. Absolutely love it. Twitch is bad at enforcing things like not promoting violence in political streams. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Obviously, a lot of streamers are reaction streamers. People who are looking for, the big excitement of people spamming in response to what they say. More engagement, more good. And so, if you say really hot takey things, if people agree or people disagree, it's still people typing and people watching and all the rest. And I get it. I'd love to have a thoughtful political stream, probably not on the Resorty stream. That said, the kind of politics I'm interested in are like ideal politics and thinking about like what ought to be as opposed to what is, so perhaps not. Twitch replaces Wikipedia as a knowledge zeitgeist, so I don't disagree. I agree that people engage on Twitch to learn stuff, intentionally or unintentionally. However, my sense is people don't know what they're going to get on Twitch, right? With Wikipedia, you go and pull up, like, I don't know, the Wikipedia page on palliative care, and you learn then all about, the origin of hospices in England. Cool. Twitch goes the other direction, right? You just kind of log in and get some ideas. And I guess you can learn some things from the title. You can see what the person's doing in the channel, and like, past that, I'm not sure. I don't want to say like think of the children by any means, but I would like it very much if we had thoughtful and caring and interesting streamers opposed to those who just go for reactions. Jackson Merrill, once again, one of these little like tops something. I'm gonna have to look at this closer. I can't read it with my camera right there. One moment. I think it says Topps All-Star Squad. I believe it says Topps All-Star Squad. Jackson Merrill. I mean, the San Diego uniforms look like so unbelievably beachy. The split arm color looking like some tasty ice cream. I'd be all about that. Possibly. It's interesting when people do reaction streams. You have 1,000 people watching a segment on CNN. Yeah, also, absolutely. I mean, I think the idea of my students 10 years ago being willing to intentionally watch so-called mainstream media for anything other than entertainment and sports, very hard to imagine. But I wonder if that intermediary, having someone you like explaining to you, responding to you, makes it more palatable in some ways. I wonder. Anthony Rendon. Rendon the ball. Here's the Miami team. Miami with those bright blue shirts. I remember back in my day, there was a pitcher for the Kane County Cougars, and then for the Marlins named Dontrell Williams. And he had the most ridiculous high leg kick. It looked like something out of a much earlier era of baseball. And he would wind his arm around at like near full extension. It was really, really impressive to see him. But yeah, it's really. I'm always a fan of pitchers with unusual deliveries. Dontrell Willis, exactly right. Willis, yeah. And this is the era I know, and so this stuff a little less so. Ryan Mountcastle, who needs a hat? Not Ryan. Carlos Correa. Is he an older player? I feel like I've heard his name before. At least back to 2015, so somewhat older. It's a decade in the bigs. We then have Ernie Clemente. Dontre Willis was on the 2017 Astros. Oh, was he really? Resorty that Derek Jeter card. What about it? Francis? It's going for 25 cents on eBay? Wait, it's a top dollar card? It's actually one that's worth pulling out because it might be worth something? Alright. Thank you for looking things up. Is it a quarter including shipping? Because this is a big money card. That's great. Quarter by quarter. Quarter by quarter. How strange will it be if, like, here, buy my cards. You have to pay shipping from Japan. Oh boy. Come on, buddy. I'll get good at this one of these days. I mean, no, actually I won't, because I'm not going to spend enough time doing this in the future to learn anything. There we go. Next up, Taylor Ward. May have mentioned him again. We then have a Michael Garcia. Maikel. I've never seen that spelling Michael before. Michael, possibly. Ooh, this one's turned the other direction. What's that mean? Wow. Shiny team. Look at that. Andres Jimenez. And I drop it. No special numbers. Wow. A shiny personman. Who's that personman? Andres Jimenez. I can't believe they dropped it. Our first foil card. Nice. You recently bought some sumo wrestling cards. Are there cards for everything these days? Like, has every sport become collectible cards? I think it may have. Nice. It's pretty interesting to see how that card was in backwards. I wonder if that's often a sign of the, something special happening there. I like the shining. Clearly dropping the cards a bit. Everything today is a bit. If you weren't here at the beginning, I went live today, having made a change to the stream of the webcam here. And I went live, and the microphone was not working. It was not a good start to a fun stream day, but that's how it goes. Lastly, we have here Thario Estrada. Thario. Some lovely... what portion of this stream is me talking about people's facial hair? Those lovely sideburns extended on down. Look like some 1970s guy. All right. 1, 2, 3. And 7 or so, I believe. 7 or so. If by noon, which is about 20 minutes from now, we get through these, we'll then have 2 hours of checking out the Magic the Gathering. Should be good. Cody Bellinger of my Cubbies. I missed the trash can. Cody Bellinger. Marcus Stroman. Are you allowed to have any color of glove you'd like? Also, what's that around his neck there? Is that his hair, possibly? Like, is that a hair braid, or is he wearing... Oh, maybe it's a chain. Maybe it's a silver chain that's moving as he pitches. And this year I thought it was like earbuds. Like AirPods, possibly. Marcus Stroman, there he goes. Jacob Wilson. A little hopping through action. Another rookie card there. See, I think if I were a player, I would enjoy having a hopping rookie card. That would be really fun. Like, I think that maybe the tier list here is looking serious, looking aggressively serious, and then looking, hopping, interesting pose. Then having a ridiculous stress face, all the pitchers, and then like looking like a fool, falling over on your rookie card. No good, no good. Looking Deadeye at first base was a pretty good card. I enjoyed that one very much. Mike Yastrzemski. So I'm going to put my bottom dollar on Mike Yastrzemski being related to Carl of the same name. I bet there are a lot of players who are related to older players, former players, but I don't recognize it because their name is so common. Bob Smith, son of Sam Smith. Name like Yastrzemski, though. I'm guessing it's very common in some places in the US, but nowhere I've ever been. Yastrzemski is a Polish name, is that correct? If so, I should know more people with that name, because Poland is the second largest population of Poles, after the city of Warsaw. Ridiculous. Chase McDermott. Oh, a rookie card. Pitcher rookie card. Chase McDermott. Cool. Is his grandson. Okay, Grulan, thank you. His grandson. I guess that makes sense when it comes to the ages. Maybe he was a very, very old father, possibly. Hey, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Back to the grind here. We got Jordan Alvarez. Dylan Moore. Yeah, that's a pretty cool throw. So off of one knee. Is that just the way that his momentum is carrying him, I wonder? Or is he intentionally lunged that direction in order to throw around someone, maybe? I can't imagine what it is that kind of bodily control, where you just do things and they happen, as opposed to having to think about getting to that position and then never being able to stand up again. Oh, yesterday my wife saw me going down to the floor to pick up something that the cat had dropped. And I steadied myself with one hand the way down. So I put my hand on the counter and then went down. And she was very worried that I was unable to get down and stand up without holding something. I think she thinks I'm much, much older than I actually am. But she raised a red flag saying, have you noticed that you can't go to the floor without this support? I definitely can. It's no problem. But still. Marco Luciano. And then Dylan Cruz of the Washington Nationals. Beyond that, we have Justin Verlander. Hey, there's a pitcher. I think Verlander won the Cy Young some years back, possibly. That true? Whole bunch of things here. Very hard to read. Surely he did well. Oh, Cruz is a rookie? Oh, so he was. Dylan Cruz is a rookie, and I threw him aside in the same way the league will send him aside. Verlander must be old. I think he's been around for a while. Wasn't Verlander doing like the talk show circuit for a while? I think I may have seen him on Jimmy Fallon or Kimmel or something. One of these old school Dodgers cards, the Clayton Kershaw. I wonder if one's as valuable as the Jeter one is. There might be our second one of these though. I think it might be. Lastly for now, Zach Desenzo. Desenzo. Probably the first name I can think of has two Z's in it. I'm going to move the pile we've gone through so far. I'll display the pile, and then I need to move it away so I have a new area on which to pile. Friends, I give you some cards! Verlander was dating a Sports Illustrated model. I see how it goes. Alright, into the box you go. On my way to creating my first bulk box. We have 6 packs. 6 packs next 15 minutes. I believe that's doable. I'll increase the speed a little bit because I do want to get the Magic the Gathering ones going also. I believe we have more Magic cards than we do baseball cards. So we may not get through it, but we'll have a nice time anyway. Alright. Ryan Helsley. Touching his chest. I got it. It me. Pedro Leon. A rookie there. A little shiny, about super shiny. Anyone happen to look up a value on that one foil card we pulled? My suspicion is not a lot, in that there was only little bit of excitement in chat. I can tell you who it is again if you want to do the looking for me. If not, after stream, I can pull it up, of course. I can pull up the eBay. I'll show you who it is again in a second here. Oh, come on. There must be a skill to this. My right hand is more dexterous. Is this what you wanted to see when you want to see a hand cam? Not a hand cam, but an absolute fumbling cam. There we go. What do you do in a stream you watch from the VTuber? You can keep watching, of course. I have a student who's a VTuber streamer. She's pretty cool. I mean, I think that, there's a place for VTubers in the world, same way there's a place for flesh tubers. If you don't like it, that's cool. I mentioned before, there is a major streamer who was a VTuber of a sort for a long time, and then he decided he wanted to be really him, and so he put on his webcam, and his numbers dropped so hard. So I think anytime anyone decides to change the modality by which they present themselves, if they're a microphone-only streamer and they get a webcam, if they're a webcam-only streamer and they remove the webcam, if they change their look, you're gonna have some changes in the audience. So if you don't like the VTuber streamer, that's cool. You can give their sub money to me instead. Ryan Thompson. Tommy Edmond. There we go. I'd be surprised at the number of VTubers being regulars in chat or really out of blue. I mean, I don't mind at all. And obviously, like I said, I have no negative feelings against VTubers, and I think it's a cool way to present yourself, right? If you want to look and act and present yourself in ways differently than what the webcam would show, cool. I know some people are really worried about presenting themselves as they are, for security reasons, for privacy reasons, for wanting to have a different kind of presentation in the world. That's really, really cool. And I think it's all absolutely fine. Just when one makes a change, whatever it is, one has to recognize community discomfort. In the same way, right? In the same way, if I were to say, hey friends, from this point forward, we're only doing card openings. Or hey friends, from this point forward, we're League of Legends stream forever. Or, as I'm actually considering, from this point forward, we are only playing World of Warcraft on stream, you gotta expect some blowback. Some people will leave because it's not what you're offering before, and that's totally, totally reasonable. Josh Young, in our baseball playthrough, we definitely stole this fellow from the Rangers. Danny Jansen, or Jansen, your choice. And then 3 in a row. 3 fine batters here. Arez, Otani, and Ozuna. You support any LOL and WW stream and any other stream with 2 capital letters and 1 lowercase. I'll work on that. Do we save the Otani? It's only 1/3 Otani. I know the name Ozuna. I do not know the name Arez. It appears to have a higher batting average than Otani did. All right, we see the Otani. We save the Otani. Also, interesting looking card coming just a moment I've not seen previously. Give us the second best student of the day. I like it. Yeah, I know because of our association with streamer Shen, who's definitely in the furry camp. We have a number of viewers, a number of streamer friends who are also furry camp, and that's cool. I'm happy to support people doing what they want to do and being what they want to be, and when it comes to Twitch, I'm glad that people find a space to present themselves the way they want to. Because definitely, I'm someone who presents myself shyly out in the rest of the world, but here I have the ability to be confident and enjoy myself, and I'm glad for that. So whatever people are into, I'm pretty libertarian about most of this. Marcel Ozuna. Oh, didn't we just see him there? Wow. Back to back. Back to back Ozuna cards. It's like the universe is sending me a message. Also, I knocked over little Nam's flower she gave me. Lovely little flower from an Amazon box back in the US. Also, the illegally imported pine cone. This will eventually destroy all of Japan's ecosystem. Alright, and then a weird looking card. A greatest hits card. Jackson Merrill walk-off. On 6/12 of 24. Happiest fellow around. Lovely. The greatest hits. Last one for now. Christian Mena. There you go. There you go. It's a funny joke about a ceramic pine cone. That's right. That pine cone was illegally imported in Minecraft. A rookie card? Hey, thank you. I missed the RC. They're not always in the same place. Oh, speaking of RC. Is it Royal Crown Cola? Or just Royal Cola? Whatever RC Cola is, I miss it. Can't get it here. Got some Dr. Pepper recently. Really enjoyed Dr. Pepper quite a bit. The whole Dr. Pepper vending machine in a place. Royal Crown Soda indeed. I say Royal Crown Soda and immediately think, oh, that is an alcohol. Isn't Royal Crown an alcohol also, possibly? Who's the real Resorty? Off-stream or on Resorty? I mean, I often ask like my students, who is the real you? I think I saw a foil. Hey, Paul Skeens. Hey, the Paul Skeens guy. I've been told this guy is quite good these days. I don't know anything about him. Why is he so darn good? I'll sleep him in a moment. But yeah, I always ask my students, like, who's the real you? The you are in class? The you are with your grandmother? The you are with your friends? The you are when you're sitting alone by yourself? And my students will often say, it's only the one that I am when I'm entirely alone by myself. I say, well, why is that? Because then I feel free to do anything I want to do. And my question is always like, why is that kind of absolute freedom from social judgment the understanding of who one really is? Right? Because when you're a little kid and you sit alone in your room, you probably believe very different things and act very different ways than you do at age 20, age 30, etc. And I think it's the case that there is probably no quote-unquote real you. There are a variety of yous, and they all interact. They present themselves at different times, and another rookie card, Connor Norby. If someone told me that Norby was a cartoon character, possibly an alien, I'd absolutely believe them, 100%. Yeah, I think like once upon a time I was very concerned with the question of who is the real me. And at some point I just kind of got over it, because I realized that I couldn't discover something at the bottom of all of my personalities. Now, there's certain things like I like words. I like words no matter where I am, but other things are just important to me but not consistent enough. What a name. Christian Encarnacion Strand. Often when I see hyphenated names, they're from the same language, but Encarnacion Strand. And I know there's an Encarnacion person in baseball, maybe Juan possibly, so I wonder if that's a relation there possibly. Not sure. Kyle Schwarber. Second one of those. Michael King. Throw in the King Thrower. Or Levis Martinez. Oh, it's the Edwin Encarnacion. Edwin, thank you. Oh, Domino's bring back the Noid. Yeah, man, that's a weird marketing figure. The Noid. If you've not ever seen him, he's this red guy. There's actually a video game about the Noid. And I think for a while, Domino's Pizza's slogan was it like, you can't stop the Noid, maybe? I don't know. It's in the same era as the Energizer Bunny. Is the Energizer Bunny still around? Is that a thing these days? I feel such a desire to rush ahead to the foil card. Don't worry, we're gonna hold back. But Colt Keith. Matt Chapman. Well, salute there. Doing it for the troops. Oh, and avoid the Noid. Avoid the Noid. The rhyme makes sense then. Alright. Lamont Wade Jr. Joey Cantillo, a rookie card. I know that some cool guy card openers on what was it called? It's not WhatsApp. It's the what's it called? There's a new app or newer app that are made for collectibles, collectible games, collectible cards, whatever, and people run auctions there. Anyway, there are people on these who have like special cards with their stream name on it that they'll use to hold over a card and then slowly pull it down to reveal what they got. And so, well, we already saw. Wow! Wow! Ha-Seong Kim! Ha-Seong Kim, the San Diego Padres. Ha-Seong Kim, our second foily card and award-winning defender. Is Line popular in Japan? Yes. A lot of people have very limited text messages on their phones, and so people tend to use a messenger over data as opposed to normal text messages. Yeah, Line is very, very popular here. Many companies will give you a little promo, a little bit of money for following them online, and then they spam you all the time with, here are our latest deals. It's a direct marketing function, of course. Okay, last four, final four. What are your bets? Are you getting another relic? Are you getting an autograph? Ronel Blanco. Blanco, probably. Son of Henry Blanco, the backup catcher for the, for the Cubs at one point. Mitch Garver. Cameron Meisner. Cameron Meisner. Playing for the Rays. Hopefully has a long and productive career. We then have Shohei Ohtani, W. Adams, M. Machado. I'll sleeve that one eventually if it's worth sleeving. David Hamilton of the Red Sox. Direct descendant of Alexander Hamilton. Sorry, this bit needs to stop at once. Starling Marte. Ellie De La Cruz. Yeah, this is the kind of photo I would hate to have as my rookie card photo. Like, I'm sure he's scoring big or making it to second base, but he looks like he's underwater and swimming, or possibly a very strange-looking Superman. It's ridiculous. Nolan Arenado. Trey Sweeney. Motor City Tigers. Rookie card? Presumably that's a one of those City Connects, bringing the Motor City together. Of course, Detroit is less and less the Motor City. There's been such hopes from the unions of bringing back auto manufacturing to Detroit, and I don't want to talk about this topic anymore. I thought I did, but suddenly I do not. With that said, there's been a lot of interesting revitalization projects in Detroit. They're very cool. All right, we've got 3 more to go. Corey Lee. The way in which catchers seem to wear, armor these days, amazing. Matt Chapman. Matt Chapman, a kind of old school photo there. And lastly, Tyler Phillips. There's our second time pulling a Tyler Phillips card. Fantastic. Yeah, growing up near Chicago, I saw the consequences of various factory shutdowns, and I came from a laboring family, a family that electricians primarily, and it's very strange seeing more and more of their jobs being like residential or service buildings as opposed to factory buildings. But 3 more to go. Jose Ramirez. What's your name? K. Bryan? Not sure which one exactly. Carlos Rodriguez. He, a rookie. Behind that, a Yankees pitcher, also rookie card. Too many rookies. Too many rookies. I decided that the baseball team should have only one rookie per team. Less it's overwhelming to put them all in their sleeves. Will Warren. Had a really tight wind up there. After that, Mike Tauchman of the Cubs. We still have not gotten our PCA card. Have not yet found the player who literally never got a hit for me in my playthrough. The command Eka is exclamation point nonsense. Exclamation point nonsense. Today's command was going on here. Jazz Chisholm Jr. The Yankees. A future star named Jackson Holiday. Looks so young. Looks really, really young there. Logan Gilbert. Justin Robleski. Dodgers rookie. Oh, I forgot to mention, Nam's actually home today. She has enough Zoom meetings without much time between them that she decided not to go to the office and just hang out here. And she's in a meeting right now, and I heard her cackle with laughter, which is very unusual for the way in which she ordinarily holds her meetings. So I'm glad she's having a good time, whatever it is. But Jeremy Pena. LA Dodgers. Winning with style again. Our second time seeing that one. Seth Brown. 2 cards in the blue. You've been waiting for it. You'll be seeing it. The one on the right here feels slightly heavier. I'm not sure it actually is. We'll save that one for a second just in case. That kind of like moment of, is there something special coming? Is it possible it's actually heavier? A nice feeling. I do wonder though if card shops will not allow people to weigh their packs. Because I can easily imagine some collector person, or worse, scalper person, going through and weighing for the heaviest packs. Wait the last pack for the special pack, because the special pack is only 4 cards. So the special pack will definitely be lighter. Yeah, I've heard that some people try to go in and buy absolutely every card pack available at retail stores. And so some stores like Target limit to 1 or 2 per person, which I get. Scalping makes me very, very sad. I don't know what meaningful market work it does, but... Dansby Swanson. Like I said, this name sounds so regal. Dansby. Where are you from? You know your city? Kennesaw, Georgia. Alright, so maybe not fancy, southern instead. There's a way to do that. They put decoy cards that have fooled pack hunters. Oh, so they made them all of similar weight? That's a really smart idea, obviously. Really smart idea. Maybe we should have a new game, friends. Is it fancy or is it southern? Giancarlo Stanton of the Yankees. Kyle Harrison. Carlos Narvaez. Publishers tolerate no scalpings of their own. I mean, I think if one buys into the game, or if you say, okay, I'm going to buy these cards with the hopes of finding my favorites, or the ones that are, the ones that I sure would like to have, or the ones that might be worth money, that's fine. I think the attraction of scalpers, though, it raises prices and makes profit in a way it just doesn't add anything. I mean, what the market story, though, is it gets the people who want them the most, because the people who buy off of eBay for double price obviously want them more than the little kid locally. Now, that's probably not fair. I shouldn't say it's like the evil online person versus the little kid. It's not like local people. If the cards get restocked at 9 a.m. and you're stuck at work until 5 p.m. and you show up like, oh, I want to buy some cards, and someone's bought all of them already, that feels awful. Feels really awful. Luis Gil. Mauricio Dubon. Luis Castillo. What a ridiculous stance that is. I'm guessing he's just won the game, probably. I can't imagine flexing like that at any other moment. I was gonna say not being hit next inning, but pitchers don't hit anymore, do they? I think we got an insert coming after Tyler Gentry here. Call of the Hall, Ken Griffey Jr. This is a kind of insert we've not seen before. Ken Griffey Jr. I'm guessing Call of the Hall means he's very likely to be put in the Hall of Fame before too long. Call to the Hall, rather. Yeah. Oh, sorry. He was already in the Hall of Fame. 99.3% of the vote, the first ballot Hall of Famer. I believe that at least one person on the Hall of Fame selection committee who refuses to vote for people on their first eligible year. And so that 99.3%, one person not voting for you. Lastly, Chris Bassett. Chris Bassett there. All right. The final normal pack of Topps Series 1. Then our special 4 trading cards, hobby exclusive. I don't know if there'll be 4 totally normal cards, if there are 4 cards with higher odds of better ones, or what exactly. And we'll see if this pack here is actually any heavier than the others, if I was making stuff up. We have here Brandon Lowe. If you have a captive audience for a card, printing cards like printing money. But I think like that captive audience thing, right? I suspect it's the case that if those who are interested in collecting cards, something other than the pretty pictures, believe that they're unable to get out of the packs what they want, then they'll stop buying. Maybe. Like, if it were the case that the odds were, once every 400th pack you might get a good card, then people would probably not buy them. I'm not sure, though. Brandon Lowe. Rhett Lauder. Look at that hair. I see the rookie card, but look at that hair. Long, luscious locks. I wonder at what point in professional sports wearing longer hair became acceptable. And I mean that primarily from a social perspective. Like, I think the Yankees still don't allow it. The Yankees have had, like, fairly restrictive grooming rules throughout the years. But I can imagine for some people, the wearing of long hair signals a kind of, like, femininity. And so, probably is relatively recent that it became A-okay. Jared Kelenic. Joey Ortiz. Because of the surname Ortiz, I almost said, oh, Yoey? Ortiz? Yoey Ortiz? This card makes me happy to get. If I had a team card, this one I'd want. The Chicago Cubs having a good time after a win. That's great. I said, who's this fellow on the right-hand side? What's your name? Is it Castouri? Castronini? I can't read that. Too small, too small. Tear it up? Not the Cubs, no. A little stretch out for Geraldo Perdomo. Then have Teoscar Hernandez and Ahmed Rosario and the Brew Crew, Freddie Peralta. You might know, you might not know that the Milwaukee Brewers used to celebrate their home runs by having a large mascot brewer slide down a slide in the outfield into a large mug of beer. It wasn't really beer, but still, they still do it. Wasn't there some change? I thought for a while there they weren't doing the some B named the brewer. It's not Billy the Brewer, is it? Whichever way. I thought they didn't do it for a while there, but they still do it there. That's great. It's great. Freddie Peralta. Nathaniel Lowe. One turn backwards. Hey, it's our first full art. Genuinely a full art card. Wow. I like it. I think that looks really, really good. Bernie is still there as they're running sausage. I forgot they're running sausages. It was sausage set up like, George Washington and so on. Amazing. But does Bernie still go down into a mug of beer? Like, I know for a while, I'm nearly certain for a while there, he just went down a slide, landed on a landing, then I got up and cheered. Is that true? I will sleeve it. I'll sleeve our first floor card. I remember in the trading card game, the first floor art card we got was not very expensive, but it was special to me. I was very glad to see it. And so there you go. This PSA grade's taken. Yeah. Apparently the PSA grading, the people to whom you send cards and they say, it's the perfect specimen. They charge based on the expected value of the card. There was a discussion about this recently on one of the subreddits about like the grading of some card, which could be worth a lot, was $2,000. As opposed to just having a flat grading for fee. Feels really exploitative and terrible. All right. Last one in this pack is Will Brennan. Friends, we've come to the end of a box. And so, one of the moments for which you've been waiting. The hobby exclusive trading cards. I don't know what I feel in here. And I have no idea about what makes these cards different. But they're exactly the same. But here goes our blue pack. What do we find in our blue pack? Wow! Wow! This is a name I was told to look out for. Actually a good card. Actually a good card. Yeah. I don't know how to talk about this card. But it's a, Paul Skeens? Gold shiny with the kind of old school cat. I'm not going to put it into a pack immediately. Or just sleeve me. I'll put it to the side. I will not touch it. I want to go through all the other ones and then I'll sleeve it. Because they also could be really cool. Julio Rodriguez. So these are Topps Chrome. I suppose Topps Series 1. I wanted to get Topps Chrome, but one, they're more expensive, and two, they were sold out also. Good player as well? Cool. Jackson Merrill. Topps Chrome of the Padres. Jackson Merrill. George Brett. Really old school name there. George Brett. And lastly, Topps Ripped, the home of The Hobby. Cool. Find your local hobby shop and build your trading card collection today. There you go. So the blue one appears to have been a step up into the Topps Chrome, as opposed to only the Topps Series 1. Okay. Do you like the shinies? So is it worth... I guess there's no harm in sleeving all of these. But I'm really delighted to get a shiny card that some of you said might be a very interesting and valuable character. Players, like a human in the world. Julio Rodriguez. Be cool. And then I'm going to look at the back of that Paul Skeens one, as we learn anything more about the card is called. Don't mangle the corners. I've got to say, I don't understand how people put these into the sleeves without putting a little pressure on a corner. There's got to be some way to do it, but it is not so easy. And I know you can put cards into top loaders, which seem less likely to damage the corners. But when I've seen people just have the top loaders on, folks in the discussion often panic and say, no, you need the penny also. All right, team. Klaus, hello. You have a confirmed tornado touchdown near you. Klaus, fingers crossed. Best wishes. All the rest on that. Serious, my friend. Good luck. We'll be here on the other side. I should put this in a sleeve before anything else. So it feels thicker than some of the other ones. I don't know if it actually is thicker or it's merely my imagination. The joy I feel at finding a pretty cool looking card. Hang on in the bathtub? Well, Klaus, we're right here with you. Don't worry, man. You'd be excited about this little Pirates card. Yeah. Seems like it's one of those like old school cards. It is kind of bent. I swear I didn't do this, but it has a bit of a bend in it. I put it upside down. I did. Is that a problem? Will it slide out? Is that the problem? PSA 4 immediately. I don't know why it's bent though. Should I try to flatten it? Should I put like a book on top of it possibly? Do people at the card company like immediately attempt to ruin some cards to keep the values high? Okay, different material, thicker. That makes sense. So if I wanted to look this up, how would I even start to do so? Like, it doesn't say what kind of card it is, to my knowledge. Or just like do you look up this thing here? T90C32. Oh, the foil always curls. I see. Yeah, it is a chrome. It says Topps Chrome there. And then T90C32. Let's find out. And then we'll move over. Oh, I forgot. We got a big hit. There is no greater joy in Whoville than doing that right there, my friends. I promise after today you'll never hear that one again. But, alright, bring me the eBay.com. Okay, so we're looking for Paul, what's his bucket? SKENES. And then it's going to be, what again? T90C-32. Oh, there you go. Someone got the same thing we got, being sold right now for 1,800 yen or so. The one underneath is a Mojo refractor. So having the green in the background increases the value substantially, where we have just the silver in the background. Cool. So, I don't know, like $15? Cool. Alright, so it seems we got a delightful time there. Did we make money? Of course we did. Every time I gamble, I win. That's the story of the day. Alright, it's time then for us to change what we are doing. Move from one kind of card to another one. Some of you wanted these at the very beginning. I've been holding off a little bit. It's time for us to do some Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering cards come next. I sure do hope you enjoyed the first bit there. Do I speak Japanese well enough that I don't get responded back to in English? It depends on the situation. So there are some people that no matter how well you speak Japanese, if they see you looking like I look, they will force the conversation into English. I speak Japanese well enough that I can do like basic customer service interactions with no troubles ever. I can do other kinds of similar interactions if I look up the vocabulary first. The majority of service interactions, if you start the correct way in Japanese, it will stay in Japanese unless you screw up in a big way. If you start having some difficulty, they will say, oh, Nihongo Jozu, which means your Japanese is good, and then immediately move to English if they can. It's usually an attempt to determine like which of you has the better pair to the other person's home language. And of course, Japanese folks are taught compulsory English over the course of many years. Are they good at it? Absolutely not. All right, team. We are moving now to the second phase of today's stream. Do a little bit of Magic the Gathering. We're going to pull up that screen for us. 1,800 yen are not $15 anymore. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I'm getting paid absolute chicken feed these days. If the price goes down. Let me go and take my special cards here, the ones that are better, and put them on the other side of the room. With that said, it was a little disappointing to pull the relic card in the very first bit. Oh, all right. Okay. Those are now in Noms' half of the room, and when things move to the Noms' half of the room, she often says, they're now hers. She's gonna steal my pull card. Alright, team. I have a price list for cards that's set up already. What threshold do you want me to mention prices? Do you mean of the Magic cards? I mean, you can say anything you want to. Like I said, I don't know prices. I don't know, like, anything about Magic other than the very basics of how it's played. And so I'm going into this box especially with a mind toward, isn't this adorable art? Now, if there's anything you want to say about, like, that card does this, or, oh, that card is worth 10 cents, or, like, feel free to do so. But I'm doing it really with a mind to, the money is just gone. Let's see some cool little art pieces. So you do whatever you want to do. Don't you backseat my Magic the Gathering opening. Alright, we go to Magic the Gathering subdirectory, which I believe is primarily people playing online, but that's okay. And we're opening Bloom Burrow opening. Right, hooray, hooray. Okay, there we go. There aren't any crazy chase cards in this. What does a crazy chase card mean? Like one that people will open the packs for over and over again looking for just that one card? I perhaps did not make the wisest choices in my selection of cards for today. Partially because I only decided to do this about a week and a half ago. Maybe next time around, if we ever do this again, we'll do a better job of saying, we should probably try some other kind of card instead. This will be fun, though. And Gabe, it's really good seeing you. I know we met you yesterday in the Mechabellum directory, a game I really do want to play again tomorrow. I didn't expect that anyone from Mechabellum would come along to this, but it's cool having you here for sure. We got about an hour and a half of today's stream, I believe. Is that right? Yes, it is a teaching day, supposed to do that. Welcome once again to Can I Open the Plastic Stuff Without Getting a Tool? Okay, we're close. We're close. Alright, I'm probably bending all the cards in there, aren't I? Maybe in the future, I should choose a less aggressive way of doing that. You've seen where sometimes the box value is less than expected out of the cards in, the chase cards become a job. So I know there are people who do pulling online, like, as their job. And I know sometimes they do it from card shops. And I've always assumed the ones that do it from card shops are attempting to pull to sell at that shop. And then doing the online element is just one more bit of possible income to bring in. But yeah, I mean, the idea of doing cards as a job, I surely understand the desire to do it. It's a fun thing. But the idea of just opening cards all day long, every day, I cannot imagine. Now, obviously, people have had worse jobs in history. People had to, like, work assembly line jobs. People have to, clean out dry toilets. This is all pretty bad. Friends, we have an ad break coming in about 45 seconds. Don't you worry. You'll just miss me opening the box. Look for 3 Tree Cities Innkeeper Talent, Maha, Its Feathers Knight, Lumra, or Talents. I don't know what any of those mean, but I'll see what I can do for sure. When people do this, they open them with the box cutter. Oh, interesting. I do not own a box cutter, unfortunately. So we can, like, push out this middle section, which I'm guessing allows people to display them for buying one at a time. Scan here to discover the coolest cards. Coolest cards. Collectible treatments in Bloom Burrow. Larger card shops have machines that sort cards and look up prices it sorts. At a certain point, this just feels ridiculous to me. And I don't know at what point it is. Like, I understand, let's start at the very basic. I understand the joy of having cards. To play with, for example. To display. To enjoy looking at. I get this. I understand the joy of opening packs. Surprise! Fun art! You see cool things. Maybe you get lucky. But at a certain point, like if you're engaging with the cards in a purely machine-like way, or having an actual machine do the work, why even bother putting them in packs? I think that's it for me. Like, why bother having the packs here if it's just the case that one is... Yeah, the one does not care about it as a pack. Players min-max way of everything. I agree. I say often, of course, that if you come to this stream looking for like ideal play in anything, you're not going to get it. I'm just not a min-maxer, and you know, that's okay. The archetypes of this game: bird folk, rat folk, lizard folk, raccoon folk, rabbit folk, frog folk, mouse folk, squirrel folk, otter folk, and bat folk. So these are, I guess, similar to like here are the goblins, here are the humans, etc. But lots of folks right there. There's numbers in a set, sort of my numbering the spreadsheet. I mean, I agree. I absolutely agree. I guess when you move from like game to collectible, right? When no one buys a Monopoly game and then says, I wonder if we have the ultra rare boardwalk here. Of course not. And so yeah, it is the move from game to collectible. And so I think it's like art, right? The desire to just have the thing that others can't have. And I get that. I understand that. You know, it's like the One Ring from a few years back in which Post Malone buys a card for $2 million. A little ridiculous. But still. We're doing it the way it ought to be done. Open some cards, having some fun with friends. Alright, what's the promise here again? Guaranteed... Oh gosh, sorry. I'm doing a lot of microphone hitting today with the hands. Guaranteed foil in every pack. In every pack. So I guess that means that foils are not terribly rare in this one. But let's start learning about a new kind of card. Here we go. Spill water on desk? Not today. Today we did not spill water ourselves, thank goodness. We start with this though, I guess. Like, I think this image right here I saw online when I was looking at the different kinds of packs. I said immediately, I would love to have these cards because it reminds me immediately of Redwall, immediately of a fantasy world I like to live in. This person's carrying a shield. It looks like a leaf. I shouldn't say this person. I don't know what to say though. This Ratson. This, are you a rat actually? Mouse? 13 plus. Any youngsters? Get out of here right now. You might see some adult themes. It's called mouse, called creature, called an animal possibly. Oh, look at that color. That's the brown shining through. The color I wanted as a child and just could not have. Group number 1. You play Magic Online, it's a mouse theme design. So when it comes to playing Magic Online, how do you get cards? Do you have to open the cards yourself? Do you play a certain amount of money to get cards there? Or do you get all the cards possibly? I don't know. I played the board game Wingspan. My wife loves the game Wingspan. I myself have not played it though. Alright, let's see some art. Do I mean MTG Online or MTG Arena? I have no idea. Bloomburrow Art Series 5054 Ink Eyes Servant of Oni. Drawn by Alex Horley Orlandelli. Oh wow. What are you? I guess this is a rat. Yeah, a rat rogue of some sort. That's really cool. I think when the cards move to being pure collectibles and people open them with a machine just to see, what value they get out of it, it makes me so sad for the artists. I bet it, I mean, okay, so on the one case, on the one hand, the artist is kind of getting paid, if their salary's paid, whatever. But I hope it's the case that, like when I publish my writing, you know, when I publish my writing, I always have the moment of, I hope someone reads this and thinks about it. If it just goes out there and I get paid my money and who cares, like, it's very hard for me. So I think it's a disservice to the artist when it becomes just money, just games. Hello, Bev. How we end up in a Wrexham jersey? So it's an April Fool's Day stream, so I'm just not dressing as resorty proper with the tie. Number two, I follow Wrexham so much, and I tend to wear a Wrexham jersey whenever I watch them play. And so I watched them play this morning, 2-all draw. And I just kept the Wrexham shirt on. There you go. Really beautiful. I think I want to appreciate the view of what the artist made here. How long did this take to make? So beautiful. So beautiful so much. Yeah, exactly. I think you're right, Gabe. Like, Magic is utilitarian versus artistic. But if you're going to have art on it, the art should count for something, possibly. It's lovely. Lovely. There are tasks in Magic the Gathering Online. You play cards or earn credits. You use the credits to buy cards without real money. Or you can use real money. Got it. Is there a first foil card? Is it like a foil here? I don't know if it is. But Agate Assaults. Agate Assault there. Huh. Is it a creature? Pushing a... I don't know. Are you foil, though? Oh! What's this? A mountain! A mountain! Are you foil? That's a spell. Okay, this is a spell. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's the person is blasting at the stones there. Only an amateur crushes their enemies with a cold rock. So you heat up the rock and then you throw it. Got it. Basic land. But it feels a little shiny. Is that how it goes? I don't feel that's the things that I think are shining. I think that both of those are shining somewhat. But I buy a whole box of MTG cards. Yes. And a whole box of baseball cards. Then Season of the Burrow. No little slogan on this one. But look at the Happy Bunnies. Those two are both foils. Okay. Foils good here for right now then. Happy little bunnies. Builder's Talent. Why not a little slogan? I want to read slogan. Let the quote so much. Beauregard Mentor. Oh, because we have some rabbits marching to war. On your paws. I've been fighting these fields for more seasons than you've had hot dinners. Great. Talents are good cards. So Builder's Talents, good cards. Oh, the little birds. Little birds doing building. Seasons of Burrow is a $3 mythic. What does mythic mean? Rarer than rare. Bev, thanks for that follow. I appreciate that. Hello, friend. Does that mean that this card is worth setting over here? Or goes in the pile? Common, uncommon, rare, mythic. The color of the leaf is rarity. So this is a silver uncommon. Middle of the card. In the middle, I'm pointing at this thing. Right side. The leaf! The leaf's orange! Okay, so, oops. So not the pip here, but the orange leaf here. Ah, okay. This is a mythic card. So it's worth $3. It's a mythic. Fascinating. Thank you. Where the Builder's Talent, please stop falling over. I love you. Okay. Where the Builder's talent is a silver thing, and silver is uncommon. Okay, uncommon. Uncommon, not worth our time, except as beautiful. Got it. Thank you for helping me learn things. This one, uncommon. Uncommon. Nice little story about the long-eared rabbit leading them off to war. This reminds me of the song, what? Do your ears hang low? Do they wabble to and fro? That kind of thing, yeah, sure. The Galewind Moose. Something has stirred the Calamity Beasts, and they're wreaking havoc. Anyone who wishes to help, come forth. Whether swords in the fight or shovels in the field, join me. From Mabel, the heir to Cragflame. I love being able to piece together a tiny little bit of lore by reading the descriptions here. Even if ultimately I don't know who these people are, it's nice to be able to imagine a bit of the story here and there. Okay, Galewind Moose, trampling along. Looks like he's smiling a little bit. I think the moose is smiling. He's ready to crush all of you. Long River's Pull. Counter spell. I saw in the new SpongeBob crossover set, there's a counter spell, and then the SpongeBob SpongeBob dismissive voice of the ups and downs on the letters. I don't know how to explain it exactly, but it counters the same kind. I might look it up so I can show you what I'm talking about, but... Bellowing Crier! You see right on his throat there. Glarb's court can always be found repeating his disastrous visions, even when they're unwelcome. Glarb! Glarb his name is. I wonder how they choose what kind of art to do here. Right? Is it a matter of they try different sketches? Does the card designer say, what is the order here, I suppose? Because there's general theme, and then let's have frog folks, and then let's have we imagine different kinds of frog jobs, like frog advisor and frog farmer and so on. And so what kind of advisor could there be? A very loud advisor, bellowing crier. And then what does it do? Or we start with what's it going to do. The art commission and later use for cards. So they have a big pile of art to use. Got it. Got it. Head of the Homestead. So black, so common, I believe. Again, we're getting a lot of rabbit buddies so far. Interrupting a rabbit folk dinner is a most grievous offense. If you must do so, bring gifts to the little ones, or bring a shield. So Ma Rabbit there, a citizen, has her frying pan as a weapon. Gonna thonk the dickens out of you. Love it, love it. Treeguard Duo. You shall not pass, croaked the frog. Or me, growled the rabbit. Treeguard Duo. How on earth did they come to spend time together? I want to know the story behind that. Also, what are these pots? As they're defending. They're pots full of... pot. Might of the Meek. Oh. Fear is unavoidable. You can run from it with your tail between your legs, or charge it head on with sword in hand. I prefer the latter. It's a little buddy mouse off to do battle with that mighty snake. Yeah, I think one of the big points of Redwall was that even the tiniest of us can have a big heart. Even those of us who are meekest of body can still do well in spirit. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Really, Watership Down. So honestly, I've never seen Watership Down at all, or read about it, unfortunately. So for me, it's all Redwall. Nettleguard, a mouse soldier. Little bent thing. Valiant. Mechanic I don't know. If we talk about mechanics I don't know, we'll be here all day. Whenever Nettleguard becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time, each turn it gets +0/+2 until the end of the turn. So if you cast spells or ability, each time you've cast that one once, Brother Man gets more and more defense. Fascinating. Sky Skipper Duo. I don't know how to swim, said the bird. That's okay. I don't know how to fly, laughed the frog. I'm enjoying all the teaming up in these so far. I thought that the different folks would have a very different Vulcan, would have a very different, split off siloed identity. We are frogs. We hate birds. But instead they go overlapping. That's really cool. Really cool. And lastly, dire sight. There's a fine line between predicting the future and causing it. Satanic frog. The frog lock. Very cool. Very, very cool way through. Quite pleased. Quite pleased. There are many different ways to make a MTG set. Oh, I'm sure there is. I'm sure there are. There are probably a bunch of websites that talk about the process of how we go from we'd like to make a new set to the new set actually being created. Number 2. So in that first set, the foils were on the very top. I wonder if it'll be the case all the way through. And if so, I should do some kind of like reverse, so we get the foils last. There are your sounds. I'll attempt to respect the corners this time. And see how it goes. I put 3 back to the rares and back to also. As a 1, 2, 3 to the back. Did I have a rare? I had this mythic, I think. Or is the rare... Wait, why is the egg assault here? Oh, it's foily. Huh. Oh, mythic is the rare. Okay, got it. Thank you. I was being greedy. I wanted a mythic and a rare, obviously. So 3 to the back, if you want to do it this way. 1. That's... Oh, boy. A, card... Oh. What's this? It's a sword. Token artifact equipment. A sword. Huh. Token cards. What are tokens? Do you just, like, play them on a character and so... Like, the little frogman gets +1/+1? Cards give you tokens. Okay. Cool. Interesting. Probably not important, I'm guessing. Alright. Next up. Wear Down in foil. You see that silver there. Fantastic looking... Is it a beaver person? Beaver person doing beaver person things. Hey, Noms! Hey, my wife stopped by to say hi. Let me move this stuff. I know you're okay. There you go. Hi, sweetie.
Oh my god!
Wait, what's that? What's that?
Oh
What's
god!
How you doing, sweetie?
Hi.
Hi. We're definitely something a little bit different today. We have we've done all of our baseball cards. We found some fun cards of...
Did you really? Did you have any of those meow, 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 meow moments?
There were a couple, and none of them were like life reshaping. But we found a really interesting pitcher's card that like was shiny gold.
Oh.
And then we found a card that had a little piece of someone's clothing in it.
Oh.
Yeah, fancy.
Wow.
Fancy.
All right.
All right. Would you like to open a box or open a pack? No. But look how adorable these are.
Yeah, they're pretty cute.
Absolutely
They're
adorable.
pretty cute.
Also, would you like to put your hands here? Like you can see your own hands. It's very strange.
No.
Okay, it is strange though.
No, I think somebody would take a screenshot and then duplicate my fingertips and then use it to steal my identity.
It's a big fear. I mean, I understand that some people
know.
worry about privacy on stream, and that's perhaps an extreme, but got it. Any more Shohei cards? Klaus, we got the one, I think, common Shohei card, and then we had one Shohei card that had 2 other players on there with him, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. It was nice, though. It was a really fun time going through those cards, and, yeah, having an experience of curiosity. Look at this full art card dumps. Isn't that so cool?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking quite a bit about the art in these cards. How
Yeah. I think Magic generally has really good art on their cards.
Absolutely.
It must be a big deal to be an artist and then be able to like have your art
Oh, I agree.
selected
Yeah,
for
I agree.
Magic.
Yeah, the idea of saying like, "Hey, I draw things. Please put it on the card for everyone to see." Would be amazing.
Yeah.
Slivers, good seeing you. Hope you had a good time with your board game
that's-
night.
These are cute. Even the thing that's on the little thing is so cute.
The box art she's enjoying
Yeah.
here. Yeah,
It's so
it's really cute.
Did you go through the draft archetypes?
We read them out. I didn't read
Yeah.
them fully. We only had so much time. We only have an hour and 15
So
today.
cute. Oh my gosh, can I have this to use as a bookmark?
You may have the throwaway to use as a bookmark.
They're
Yes.
so cute.
I mean, if we want to, I was planning to give.
This one looks like an Ewok. It's a
It's
raccoon.
like a raccoon.
It's a raccoon. It looks like an Ewok.
So I was planning to give all of the Magic cards to my students when we're done opening them, having a fun time.
Yeah.
But if you want to take them and use them as bookmarks,
No, you should. They will actually use them.
They will-
I will just use them as bookmarks.
these are both good. But both good ways of using them.
No. This is a good enough bookmark for me.
It sounds good now. Sounds good. How's your day going? Working from home.
Okay.
Never mind. That's not a good topic.
Lots and lots of email flying all over the place. I think it's kind of like Harry Potter, right? If the email were actually real mail, it would be like Harry Potter, where it comes like flying through your.
That'd be a little bit overwhelming.
Yeah, and then I don't know what Teams messages would come in as.
Absolutely. Little fairies, maybe. Would you like me to like print out your emails and turn them into paper airplanes and throw them at you one day to see how many come?
No.
All right, very good, very good. That's pretty bad. No good, no good. Okay, I'll be done streaming in about an hour 15. And you already had your lunch or not yet?
I've been eating various sneaky snacks, but I might have my lunch.
This is the problem
Oh,
with
it's
working
so
from home,
funny.
right? Is you can always get access to more food, more snacks, more good.
Yeah, I was having just some. Well,
No shame at all.
I might have my lunch proper now.
Awesome. Enjoy yourself. I'll get some lunch in an hour or so.
Okay.
I'll see you then, sweetie.
Bye.
Love you a lot.
Can I have the
You can have the box art if you
box
want.
art is so cute.
I'll bring
have
to
that
it
later. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I mean,
I'm not
if
right
you
now.
want art, you can really just have some cards.
No, I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Bye.
Love you, sweetie. Bye for now. All right, friends. We're in number two pack here. We have Wear Down, a sorcery. It's a little foily. Ooh, ah. You can gift a card. A message from the beaver here. The birdfolk guards flitted angrily. Serious, Timblies? Again? I should probably go ahead and put these into little sleeves. If I don't do it, I'm gonna worry by putting them together, I might harm one. Consider the beavers can talk. I mean, the walls have eyes. The walls have ears. The walls have something. But I know that there are Japanese Magic the Gathering cards that are from the same sets. I could have bought a box from this exact same set that was in Japanese. I wonder to what degree there's crossover. To what degree do people in the US enjoy using Japanese language cards? Are those tournament legal, perhaps? I don't know. Exactly, Gabe. Exactly. The reason I didn't get Japanese cards here was I wanted to be able to let you all understand them in English. But I guess I'm just curious, is there any value in buying Japanese cards here and sharing them with people across the way? Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh cards primarily. Got it. I have a student who's really into Pokemon. Japanese and English both. A basic land. A swamp. Not fully this time. Valley Flame Caller, rather. I believe it's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Or maybe a Raptor or something. As some kind of pyromancer. Love it. Japanese cards are worth more in the EU. I see. When we visited Japan, the one request you got from your friends was to get MTG Japan language cards for his daughter. Yeah, we have some friends with children back in the US also, and they're really into Pokemon, and so we sent them a set of Japanese Pokemon cards. And though they can't read them, they love. They're in a different language. It's pretty cool. Oh, it says Lizard Warlock. So T-Rex Pyromancer? That's not too far off. I should probably read the text there. This is a mythic then? Is that the word? A mythic possibly? Maybe. Cat. Byway Barterer. Or you... These colors are hard for me. Raccoon Rogue. This trinket has saved my time. More time than out. I couldn't possibly go for more than, say, 4 acorns. The raccoon economy is strange, perhaps even upsetting. Tide Caller Mentor. So it seems that the different races all have mentors. The gold is rare. Thank you. Now, I don't know, like... I think the phrases like rare and uncommon are hard for me. Because in games like World of Warcraft, where I learned everything about gaming, the idea of something being legendary means that you're almost never going to see one. Even a rare, you'll rarely see. So I don't know. It's hard for me to know like values here and like what I should actually care about, but I like the mentors. Like the old mouse here teaching the young mice about how to move the water. The same tides that bring us knowledge can sweep us away. Threshold. When Tide Call Mentor enters, there's 7 more cards in your graveyard. Return up to 1 target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. So up to means you don't have to take any of them if you don't want to. Fascinating. Patchwork Banner. With thistle, quill, twig, and beak, the finest artisans of each animal folk society stitched unique quilts patched out a symbol of harmony. I'm getting the vibe that the animals sort of want to just chill together. They're an ironic people. They're not interested in going to war. Now, perhaps the lizard folk are causing problems as always, but definitely the vibe I get from this these cards so far is that the rabbits and the rats and the birds, they just want to be chill. They want to chill. Though it is possible that you can use these cards in any Magic the Gathering setting, right? So if you want to, you can like take them against necromancers and so on. And the SpongeBob card's the same. All very strange. This is a $4 card? Hey! This one's worth a subscription. That's absolutely wonderful. It's a state of nature discussion. Yeah, before civilization came, in the form of the lizard folk destroying everything, weren't things nice? Thank you for pointing out the value of the card, Francis. Appreciate that. Hivespine Wolverine. Here's what it does. It chases down the mice people. That second one's a big boy, isn't he? It was a badger initially, but I think he's a big boy. Hive spines. He brings along wasps and such. What a cruel mockery of nature is that? High Stride. The little rabbit has stilts. It takes a moment to find your stride. Once you do, you'll feel like a giant. Thank you, Briscoe. It's very helpful. Very helpful getting through. Then, Alania's Pathmaker. An otter wizard. This otter looks absolutely worked up. The frog folk should worry less that the sky is falling and worry more about where it's landing. Oh my goodness. Alania. Hey, I was told this one is worth looking out for. 3 Tree Mascot. A changeling. It's a snowman being pulled by a variety of animals. This card is every creature type. Hey, see you, Chelsea. Have a good night. Every paw and claw should be the celebration in 3 Tree City. Even the float is smiling. The Valley Gazetteer, a 4 Acorn review. I told you look up this one? Like 3 Tree something, possibly. There's 3 Tree City. Who knows? Next card to play but no value? Okay, it must be a different 3 Tree name. The Cash Grab. Oh, that's funny. That's a funny name. Cash Grab. This is not a quotation. Milling 4 cards. You have a squirrel card to your hands, like crit a food token. What's a food token? It's an artifact with 2 tap, sacrifice, 3 life. So you go eat acorns and feel much better about yourself. Is little buddy finding an acorn or losing an acorn? Oh, buddy is falling from the top of the tree. So presumably he was going for the acorn, knocked it off, and then down he goes. I know that cats can land well. I hope squirrels can also. Night Whirl Hermit. A rat rogue with vigilance. What's vigilance, friends? Vigilance. He etches his secrets onto shimmering shells of mussels, saving them to share with the Great Snail. I hope we get to meet the Great Snail. Oh, Creature of Darkness and mushrooms. On yesterday's stream, we saw a purple mushroom that reminds me of these. Vigilance does not tap when attacking. Okay, so tap means you can't use it again until the next turn? So can you attack multiple times? Or does that mean it can be used as a blocker, possibly, after attacking? You can't simultaneously learn MTG in open packs. I'm sorry. No more questions. All we care are pictures. Tap creatures can't block. I have to remember that. Glaive Dive Duo. Bat and a lizard together. So it seems that the bats and the lizards are the bad dudes of this one. Or maybe I have like a too strong a preference for cute things. Maybe the rats and the rabbits are actually the terrible landowners. Catch the thermal, called the bat. What's a thermal? Cried the lizard. And lastly, the Warren Elder. Oh, wow. These colors remind me of the San Diego Padres colors we saw in the last set. There's strength in numbers, yes. More importantly, there's joy. Oh, happy little rabbits. Possibly an ethno state. I only see rabbits there, but still having a good time. Down we go again. Grab another one here. So there are no guarantees about what we won't find in the box, but again, can you get foils again right away? Please open a better way. Uh-oh. The plastic is like, what's the word for like stretching as opposed to ripping? I swear I'm not going to break the cards. We got this. Hey, there it goes. All right. I wonder if they have invented better pack ripping material, or if it's intentionally that way so that one has no chance of getting a good quality card out. All right, 1, 2, 3. Go to the back. Hey, we did it right. All right, the Wishing Well. Do you wish well at the Wishing Well? Variety of animals that are hanging out. I think if I were to play this deck, it would definitely be the frog people. Why are there no turtle people? I mean, obviously no turtles, they hate the set, but it's an artifact with a gold one. I need to look by comparison. One second. What's that? Where's the mythic from before? Okay, so orange versus gold. I may have to like have swatches of these colors. Possibly? I don't know. My sight is becoming questionable. Seasoned Warren Guard. That rabbit has seen things and is possibly Scottish. I can't decide. Never underestimate what a rabbit can do with a root vegetable and some moxie. The potato keeping you going. All potato all the time. Repel Calamity. Oh, man. Anytime I see this kind of setup with giant dog and small swordsperson, I immediately think Dark Souls Sif. One of the saddest moments in any playthrough I've ever streamed. Oh my goodness. The living seasons come to grow, to burn, to wither, and to freeze. As natural as it is for the Calamity Beast to live, it's just as natural for them to die. Repelling that beast. Hopefully that mouse knows how to roll. Good luck. Reptilian Recruiter. A lizard warrior, a little axe in hand. And a crab friend, possibly? Maybe so. Has Trample. Also, when it enters, choose a target creature. If its power is 2 or less, or if you have another lizard, gain control of that creature until the end of the turn. Okay, so you borrow an enemy's character to use for 1 turn. My suspicion is the way that's used is to then ram one of the enemy's characters into another enemy's characters to kill both of them. Hazel's Nocturne. Who's Hazel? What's she doing? Turn up the 2 target creature cards from your graveyard. Each opponent loses life and you gain 2 life. I think one challenge I have when I think about playing Magic the Gathering, which I have considered, is there's simply too many mechanics for me to think about. And so I say, oh, I want to make a good set of cards. Where do you even start? Like, this seems bad. I don't want people to take life from me. It's very rude. On a stormy autumn day, the leaves in the tree chitter and whisper. They chitter because they're dead rats. War Squeak! War Squeak! Are you riding an insect into battle? Is that a piece of wood? It might be an exploding log. It's very hard to tell. When War Squeak enters, target creature an opponent controls can't block. Danger sharper than thorns can hide among the flowers. Most people start playing again on the online client, which is a good tutorial. Yeah, I've already started how to start there for sure. Take out the trash. Hey! I think this one was mentioned previously. Disgusting, revolting, effective. So I think people are throwing the trash as an attack. It's a raccoon. The raccoon does damage. This one I was told to look out for? Maybe. Maybe not. Too hard to remember. Junkblade Bruiser, what a mess you are. The trees are alive with the sound of trampling. Each scrap shed from her battle axe is more likely to end up stored permanently in an enemy's skull. That's a battle axe then, I see. This is the right distance for the focus, I apologize. I was in too close for a while there. I think that's right there. Devilish Raccoon. Heaped Harvest. When Heaped Harvest enters, and when you sacrifice it, you may search your library for a basic land card, put it in the battlefield, and then shuffle. One can travel all the valley and never eat the same meal twice. The animals are lovely, lovely cooks, but surely not of meat. Okay. A Finch Formation. The birds. What's at the bottom there? The birds appear to be chained down. I'm not sure. Bird Scouting. Offspring 3. If you pay 3, when the creature enters, create a 1/1 token copy. So the 1/1 token copy mean it's just the same abilities? Like it's a card that's a 1/1 of a 2/2, and it flies? Oh, mouse getting airlift? Is that a mouse? Oh, I see the mouse there now. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Early winter. Oh no. Oh no. The climate changed and the world suffered. Oh, little buddy. Life Creed Duo. A bat and a bird together. This is the crossover I never knew I wanted. What are you doing upside down? Asked the bird. Why are you eating upside up? Replied the bat. And maybe we'll see every kind of team eventually. And then, another full art card. Hugs Grizzly Guardian by Steve Prescott. Oh wow. Oh wow. Giant Raccoon Crush. Reminds me vaguely of Volibear in League of Legends. What an absolute bruiser, though. That's beautiful. I mean, I'm gonna keep saying that's really cool, though. I love those so much. 2 full art cards out of 52 possibilities. And now, I believe, the foils. We get Tree Guard Duo. Hey, we saw this one earlier. There's a regular card. Frog and Rabbit hanging out. What y'all doing? Now it's shiny. And after that, we get a Swamp. A basic lamp, basic lamp looking pretty amazing. You want to go there? Only if you want black mana, I suppose. So I'm curious, those of you who know these cards well, are foils where this thing goes? Is foil as high as it goes in rarity? Or are there like super ultra rare gold such and so? Because the foils look really amazing. I'm just curious. I know in the baseball cards, there's so many different tiers of rarity now. So many tiers. Tokyo City Kid the Raccoon. Oh, is it a beaver? Is it a badger? Is it a bubba? Or was the One Ring? Okay. I don't know what I'm asking, other than I know in the baseball ones there are just tons of varieties. So I don't know. Almost any card can be foiled, so another level of rarity. Oh, I see. So the mythic foil, for example, as opposed to the common foil. I understand. I thought Take Out the Trash was told worth a little bit more. Maybe not, though. Anyway, on we go. And maybe we need a One Ring again. I do wonder how often Magic could put out a super ultra chase card. How often could they say there's only one of these in the world? Good luck. Because I think the One Ring was very successful, both in terms of it, ultimately going to someone who wanted it, but also in terms of selling a ton of extra cards. If they did that every series, it makes people be very, very angry. So I don't know. Also, alternate art variants of cards. Huh. That probably requires one to know how the art works. To the back. Rarity and MTG dictates the budget designed to having giving power to the card. Wait, rarity dictates budget designed to having giving power to the card. So you're saying that there are only allowed to be so many mythics, and so the mythics need to be stronger than the many, many commons. I see. Honored Dray Leader. When Honored Dray Leader enters, put a 1/1 counter on it for each other squirrel. So lots of squirrels, and the Dray Leader comes out to lead the squirrels unto battle. Burrowguard Mentor here. It's a rabbit soldier. Yeah, we saw you earlier. You're cheering on the rabbits. Overprotect. Oh, is this the turtle card possibly? Blor's defenses are impervious. Claims Blor the Impervious. May just be a frog that found a little turtle costume. Overprotect. The Eddie Merc Crab. Elemental Crab. Oh. The crab's attacking poor little mice on a boat. No good, no good. Roughshod Duo. A mouse-raccoon hybrid. I think it is the case we're going to see hybrids of everything. That's cool. On guard! You inadequate excuse for a foe. Challenge the mouse. Agree the raccoon. The Corpse Berry Cultivator. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may forage. Get rid of 3 cards for graveyard, but a counter on the same. The Squirrel Warlock gets stronger. So, are you allowed to forage repeatedly? Or do you only get to forage once? Like, can you forage as many times as you have cards left in graveyard? Or is it only the one time? Because I'm always interested in ways in which you can have a bunch of buffs on a card quickly. Only once the trigger? Okay, cool, thank you. Pollywallop! Pollywallop! Frog Smash! We'll see who croaks first, ribbit. Pollywallop! Pollywallop. Scales of Shale. Like shedding, but backwards. What's this do? Creature gets +2/+0 and can be free. Is it actually free, or do you always have to use the 1 black mana? I'm sorry. I don't know how to play this game. No questions at all. Adorable. Adorable. Run away together. Aww. A little frog princess and an otter prince. Their families don't want them together, but nobody bothered to look for Lebo and Pula. Everyone know they didn't want to be found. Friends, which is Lebo and which is Pula? Which of these names is an otter name and which is a frog name? Lebo. Pula. I think Lebo sounds more frog-like. Kind of hoppy. Pula. Yeah, I'd say Pula is the otter. Go with that one. Agate Blade Assassin. Wow. Some lizard folk wield the precious agate and yearn for fire. Others wield it and thirst for blood. So the lizards seem to have some relationship to agate. Second time we've seen that reference there. Pula's a frog name? Thank you. Pula sounds more feminine. Does it? Lebo. Pula. Lebo. They both sound fairly neutered to me. I'll have to write the Magic the Gathering Corporation. Should I do this? Dear Magic the Gathering. The Wax Wane Witness. Whoa. Batfolk clerics consider the cycle of light and darkness a sacred allegory of life and death. Alright, so day in, day out, the moon changes, the back goes. Treasure! Sacrifice the artifact, add 1 mana of any color. These look like, what are they called? Mastroika dolls, is that correct? Raccoons that are raccoons. Adorable. And here come your foils. Number 1, the Gale Wind Moose. We saw it earlier. The big moose having a little smile as it comes and tramples you forever and always. Lovely. An island. The island is not flashy. It is just an island. Isn't there some Weezer song about islands? Islands in the something. And lastly, Glarb. Calamity's Augur, a legendary creature. Glarb has Death Touch, a frog wizard noble. Lazy buddy there. Let top card your library anytime, play lands and cast spells with mana value 4. It's Glarb. Fun. Glarb worth a little? Oh, I think of Kenny Rogers. Darby, you're right. I mean, maybe. And that's like islands in the... People made my wife and I sing this last time we did karaoke. Speaking of which, I still owe you all a karaoke stream. It's coming. Islands in the stream. Islands in the sun. Islands in something. I'm going to put Glarb inside of a little bag here. I don't know if he's valuable. He looks pretty cool. I don't know. Isn't there like some Weezer song that includes them going like hip hip? I don't know. This is what we do on stream. Half remembered songs. Island of the Sun's called. Island of the Sun. Alright, cool. Ratsuit, if you got that one. What's this question? The question is there a Weezer song that includes a reference to an island? That is the song. Or that is the question, rather. He's worth $3 or $4? Hey, thank you, Watcha. Watcha, do you know Magic the Gathering? Because you see above, I know nothing about cards. I'm not even joking. This is in no measure at all me, like, memeing. This is entirely an April Fool's Day thing for my community. And so I'm sorry, I've invaded your directory. Unfortunately, yes, got it a couple years ago. Yeah, I've tried to avoid any kind of obsession for myself, but so far, I want to play Warhammer very much. But hope you have a good time with it. The Tangle Tumbler! Look at that. Look how cool it looks. What a mess. Oh, there's a raccoon in there. I thought it was actually a living beast, but no, it's raccoons inside of a root ball? Is this like Katamari Damacy game? Like we're gonna, bum da da bum da 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 da. Is that how it goes? Maybe. Alright. Harvest Right host. Alright? Little rabbit citizen inviting people over for more food. Many paws grew this feast. Many paws should share it. Oh, that's lovely. I've got to play as rabbits. The rabbits are where I should be. Absolutely lovely that. Blacksmith's talent. Is that an otter? No, it's actually a lizard. Lizard hammering away. Interesting. So, multiple levels. So does one play the card at the first level here? And then you spend the 2 mana and the 3 mana to get the higher and higher level equips? Well, okay, so you start with an equipment artifact named Sword. I have a sword token already. In the second level, attach a tarred equipment you control. So it doesn't have to be the sword, I guess. In level 3, equipped creatures you control have double strike and haste. Those are words. Daring Wave Rider. Oh, this reminds me of a game on the Nintendo 64. Was it called Wave Rider? Wave Strider? It was some jet ski game. And you like rode around your jet ski, and an announcer yelled at you repeatedly. Wave Race? It was called Wave Race? Awesome. Look what I found. What'd you find, actually? On a shell and a kite, it looks like. Daring Wave Rider. Lovely. Yeah, absolutely cute. Entire reason we chose this set is it's adorable. Rabbit Response. You never fight just one rabbit folk. They bring the strength of their burrow to battle with them. Oh, it's like a bunch of ghosts. Or they're wearing sheets over their heads. Like I said, I think the rabbits might be an ethno-state. Alright. Steam Path Charger. Lizard Warlock. So again, the offspring. We've seen a number of characters with offspring so far, the ability to produce more of themselves, of smaller size. They literally are bringing their children to workday. Oh, speaking of which, Plato in the Republic has a section on how do you teach children not to be afraid of war. And one element of it is you bring the children on horseback to the battlefield so they can run away. But because the children are nearby, the fathers will fight more fiercely for fear that their children will die. Hey, Plato. Gabe, that question makes me sad, so I'm not going to answer it. Alright, no more ethno-state conversations. Just jokes. Bumbleflower Sharepot. I may have overestimated the portions. Yeah, I think this set is all about, like, plenty. This set's all about having more than enough to go around. No selfishness yet. We'll see if that changes once we get away from Rabbitville. Longstock Brawl. Wow. Pink Ranger Rabbit versus a badger, maybe? Badger? Possibly. Bloomburrow is about ramping. I guess I know the phrase ramping up. Is that it? Where you become stronger and stronger as time goes by? Ramping. Gift a tapped fish. You may promise an opponent a gift as you cast the spell. If you do, they create a tapped 1/1 blue fish creature token before its other effects. If you promise a gift, some creatures fight. Why would you give them a fish? Like, what's the reason to do so? Like, there's no clear bonus for what you promise, other than a +1/+1 counter. But if you have to attack into the same thing, doesn't the fish just take back the 1/1? I don't fully understand. If they have to fight, it's a removal card. You remove your own? Oh, I misread. So the bottom portion here, the target creature is not the fish. It's any other target you want. Got it. Got it. I misunderstood. So the fish gets to hang out, like a trade between a fish and whatever else you want to fight. Got it. Look, I'm Smirt. SMRT Smirt. Dire Downdraft, an instant. Quickwing's elite flyers were more than capable of navigating ordinary storms, but Dragonhawk storms were anything but ordinary. Quickwing. Yeah, like an upside down bird flying through. Well, thinking of storms, Klaus, if you're still out there, are you okay? One of our regular viewers for like 9 years came by and said that it had tornadoes nearby. I'm thinking about you, man. Hopefully the tornadoes have not caused any major troubles. Bonebind Orator. Listen to the call of the squirrel. I love this holding a skull. We definitely have some Hamlet vibes here. Do you know him, Horatio? A great actor can breathe new life into old material. He goes from the graveyard while bringing someone else from back. Wait. Exile him from the graveyard. Oh, exile means he can no longer join the game ever again. And, okay, another card from the graveyard comes to your hand. So the resurrection of some sort. The Hermit again. Hello, my friend. MTG Arena, a mouse click away. That's adorable. See, I want to join this thing now only because it says mouse click while having a mouse. This is perfection. In-game purchase, including random items. Oof. Hey, Klaus, glad you're doing okay. Back says nothing? What do I do with these extra cards? Feels weird, man. Sonar Strike. Foil Sonar Strike. It deals 4 damage to target attacking, blocking, or tapped creature. You gain 3 life if you have a bat with you. Valley's Midnight Clerics channel the life force of other animals into blinding strikes and searing shrieks. Bird foil. And then a swamp. Like a basic land swamp there. And wow, how cool does that look? Valley Flame Caller. Valley Flame Caller right there. If a littered mouse, otter, or raccoon you control would deal damage to a permanent player, it deals that much damage plus 1 instead. Wow. Oh, it looks really cool. Really cool indeed. Okay, got a full here. What's the full art card? Do you mean this one here? The swamp? 40 cents. Big money. I'll put that one into the pile for the students. I don't want to give them only commons. Like, how awful would that be? Hello, students, I have some cards for you. They're all commons. Oh, Lizard Walk is full art. So, I'm used to full art meaning there's like not any kind of border, I suppose. Oh, it's because the art. I see. Well, sort of. I see. Like, oh, there's no outside border. There's no black line outside edge. I see. Okay, I misunderstood how that worked exactly. Got it. And for a brief moment, I was thinking, friends, the stats just go on the back, right? It'll tell you who the player is on the back. But of course, you need to make sure the back all looks the same, or else people know it's coming. All right. Sorry. All right, friends, it's 1:24. We have an ad break coming in just a moment. This will be the last real ad break of the day. We got half an hour to go, and still probably like 2/3 of this box to get through. I don't want to say get through. I feel like it's an obligation, or I'm not enjoying myself. So I think we're probably not going to see all these, unfortunately, today. So maybe this Saturday stream will also be opening cards, or maybe I'll save them for like random incentives. Or maybe I'll save them for 25 years, and then when they're worth $30,000, I'll sell them to fund my children's college plans. Okay. Take 1, 2, 3. So obviously one of those is one of the art cards. For now though, oh, this is the rare, isn't it? Whoops. Sunspine Lynx. It's gold, maybe? Not sure. Looks very... Elemental cat. They're cats? Oh, this is art. This art does look a little strange. Wow. All those heads in the background. Target opponent exiles a card from their hand. If the spell was cast from my graveyard, draw a card. Next time you come this way, do us both a favor and have something worth stealing. Oh, it's sort of like Puss in Boots. Otter there. Poor raccoon. Poor raccoon. Hop to it. Create 3/1/1 white rabbit creatures tokens. The rabbits propagate very quickly. Finding a hidden patch of glowberries is almost as joyful as eating them. Almost. It says Miss Bumbleflower. A Starsleep Cleric. More offerings? What do we see here? It's a bat. A bat of pure... I say white energy, but it's definitely black mana, so never mind. Clerics, though. I think it's the healer there, obviously. Kill the healer first. Wildfire Howl. Another gift something. What are you gifting them? If they do, they draw a card. Okay, so you gift them a card. Is the gift mechanic new? Like, new-ish? I'm relatively sure I'd never heard of it until fairly recently. Namely, in this stream right here. Something like that. Fountain Port Bell. The gift mechanic is from this set. Okay, cool, cool. What a lovely bell that is, being tolled by a frog person. A Fountainport's town crier once saved the townsfolk from predation by a rotten-mouthed viper with only their bell. Ribbit, ribbit, run away, ribbit, ribbit. Something like that. Ooh, a Tempest Angler of 2 colors. An Ottered Wizard. He of both water and fire. Casting lines or casting spells. Ain't no one better than me. Yar, yar. Another cat grab there. And that acorn falling on down. Conduct electricity. Conduct electricity. Give me a lightning rod. Then use a channel. Rawl called above the mayhem. Nodding, Phineas drew a copperleaf arrow from emptying quiver and shot. Oh, amazing. So, Phineas fired a arrow of metal, and then Rawl electrified it. What a good conductor you are. Hello, Bert, how's it going? Your bee friend be like, wow? Wow about what? The Warren Elder again. All sharing. We're away together. And Lebo and Pula have their happy relationship. We go with the Glide Dive duo, that bat and that lizard. And here's our third full art card. We got ourselves... Ooh. There is the snake. So evil, its eyes are leaking. I don't believe the text is legible. I think this downward strike is so interesting. They've got a directionality to that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. All right, a third full art. Or not full art, our third art series. And then a couple of bonus cards. Raccoon Rallier. I used to play for family only until I realized I could inspire an entire party with a single note. Raccoon playing the Vuvuzela. And the last one for right now, the plains. The plains. Cool. Shiny. Shiny indeed. I'm trying to decide right now if I should just give my students all the cards I've pulled today, or instead keep a little bit of something for Old Resorty to make up for the initial investment. I don't know. Making my students happy makes me very happy. That said, I know that 3 of my students are into Magic, but I don't know the relationship, or I don't know the attitude of all the other students. I just haven't asked them, of course. Keep the lands? Wait, why do you keep the lands? Keep bookmarks for noms? My wife said she wouldn't use them as bookmarks if the students might want them. She prefers them to be used by people as opposed to being used as bookmarks. If I could just get her to accept a bookmark from this, it'd be so much fun. They're really adorable, but unfortunately, she is fairly well convinced they should only be used as playing cards. She don't want to keep the lands. The lands are always being used. Yeah, no, I agree that using as pretty bookmarks is indeed a way of using. Just my wife has not been convinced of that. If you want to come, argue with her, I'll definitely bring her on stream again. We got another one of these inserts of, get some cool cards. And so, does this count as one of my cards? Let's see. I guess not. A scrap shooter. Raccoon Archer here. When the woodlands are your armory, you can afford to travel light. So all at once, one can find themselves a weapon anywhere. Lovely. Raccoon Archer. Some enchanting, possibly. I'll put that over the sleeve. Is it sleevable? Who knows? Random sleeving, here we go. I think it looks cool. And so it goes in the sleeve. Peerless Recycling. A raccoon is ready to use anything they find, from a teapot to a pumpkin, everything in between. Any alternate art's worth a sleeve. How do I know what alternate art is? Blue. Is this one alternate art? And do we know because, the more stretched out banner? Banner looks like cloth instead? That's why? Okay, cool. Good to know. We're learning things. Bert, you're here trying to teach me French. I know, I said that today after we're done opening cards, I'd learn French. And, unfortunately, we're not done opening cards. I promise I meant it. Lily Splash Mentor. Splashy entries are my specialty, and they can be yours too. Try again. Aw, trying to teach. Hard to learn, though. Brambleguard Captain. This is the kind of card I wanted when I opened these packs. The little mice with the red flag. Obviously, communist mice. The people's flag is deepest red. We saw an adventure and found calamity. Forwards, we meet both with courage. Lovely. Bark Knuckle Boxer. This thing is rabid. I guarantee pure rabidity. May your bark be worse than your bite. It's a war blessing of the raccoon folk. Oh, friends, what was the word of the day today? I don't remember. The word of the day today was the first word we've ever had as word of the day that none of us knew. No one in channel knew it. I did not know it. This never happens. I don't recall what it was. I can look it up if not, but it meant to be like a star, to be a guiding light that catches attention through and through. Agate Assault. All right, thank you. Cynosure was the word of the day. Agate Assault, the first card we saw earlier. Again, a Sherpot. Druid of the Spade. the wise rabbit mystic. Love it. The druid brought the best out of the soil and in turn the best out of the fluffle. I assume the fluffle are the people. You've heard that word before? In fairness, I definitely hadn't. Yeah, it means like a guiding light. It's apparently the name that the Greeks used for or Greeks use for the constellation in which Polaris exists. They called it not like a ladle or dipper or bear, but it's the dog's tail, and so Kynosure is dog's tail. Raccoon Rallier again, play that music. Light Shell Duo, the rat and the otter. They look very, very close there. I can't imagine getting quite that close with basically anybody. Maybe a war brings you together. Lightning and snail is one, cried the rat. It's so beautiful, the otter gasped in awe. So, who believes in the giant snail? Is the giant snail the otter peoples? The great snail? Something like that. Hopefully, again, hopefully we meet the great snail. Scales of Shale again. Sonar Strike. We have this already a full version. Fell. Destroy a target creature. So the only times I've ever played Magic, the existence of cards like this have thrown me off so much. Because I get myself a nice little creature, I feel like I'm beginning to develop something, and then my opponent spends almost no mana and just kills it. Often after I've done some buffing. When Glarb ordered the egg stolen, the great Maha communicates anger in a universal language. Destroy. And so I think it's the case that Glarb is the frog person. This appears to be a little foily, doesn't it? Little foily. Next up, a mountain, a little foily mountain. Basic land. And then, a Thunder Trap Trainer. It's common, so I must have moved it to the back accidentally. It was a token, actually. Token, rather. So, we have a token sword. I don't quite know how tokens work yet, but... Otter Wizard token. There we go. But, Shiny Mountain, Shiny Fell. So you can, show off while you're stunting on your opponent by destroying their beautiful, beautiful, multi-turn developed creature. Oh, yeah, knowing how to counter things. Knowing how to recover from being countered. Feels kind of awful. Have I tried a new handmade modern game which you can make a deck and play any card? If you're asking have I played, like, Magic the Gathering online? No. Not even a little bit. I know very little about these things. I'm here to entertain you. Like it says above, really, I know nothing about cards. That is not a joke. That's not in any measure like, ha ha hee hee. I'm actually a secret genius. No, I genuinely know nothing. Literally nothing about these cards. I can tell you colors, like that card's blue and that card's red. Past that, not so much. Let's see what we get this time. We're a little under halfway through the box now. Probably 65% remaining. Ah, yes, we didn't drop it in the back this time. That's fine. An Iridescent Vine Lasher. A Lizard Assassin there. Another token creature. And then a Peerless Recycling. This time in foil. Wow. Plain Mountain. Lastly, the Tender Wild Guide. Tender Wild Guide there. A Possum Druid. Got some offering. They're free mana, or I guess tap mana. A 1/1 counter. Goodness. Your monkey breathe enjoying this? Man, Mike, mine too. Though I do not know at all anything about this game, I know how nice it is to open random things and get rewards occasionally. And that's what's dangerous about this game, isn't it? The danger of the game is, maybe, just maybe, the next one you open will have everything you ever wanted. Maybe, just maybe, you'll get that autographed rookie card. I was hoping we get at least one autograph in our baseball pack opening today, because the idea that some human person has touched the card before I touch the card makes me very, very happy. And I recognize that, you know, baseball autographs can be of like people who are not amazing players. That's fine though. I like the idea of being something non-machine involved, possibly. All right, what do we got? Another Tangle Tumbler, little raccoon thing. Plume Creed Mentor, a new one. The Bird Scouts. I don't understand how the birds are successful. Right, the birds there with their little legs. Looking very, very weak indeed. As the community says to buy singles, the dopamine hits what many people want. Grokny, I agree, right? If you're trying to get into it to get particular cards, to get investment cards, to get cards you like, then definitely just go buy that card, thank you. But man, it's just really fun opening them. Really, really, really fun indeed. Love it. And I hope for some of you, you're getting your fix by hanging out with me. At least 2 viewers sent me messages yesterday, today, saying, I cannot watch you do this. If I see you do this, I will go buy cards also, and my family budget cannot handle that, which, I get it. Good call. Alright, Plume Creed Escort. A little bird carrying a giant mace, maybe. I defend Valiant Beauty. What better weapon to wield than beauty itself? Lovely, lovely. Playful Shove. The boisterous pat on the back was painful, but not nearly as painful as the joke that inspired it. Let's see here. What would be an awful joke told from a raccoon to a rat? Hey buddy, do you have time to sit with me? I like it when you sit down while I tell you a tale. Like rats and mice have tails. Animals have tails. Okay. Moonrise Cleric. Combination white and black. The Sunrise have entrusted me with their life force. I intend to repay them bountifully. Great card. Great card? I don't know what makes them great cards. Is it like it does a lot of very good things? Or like any way to gain life back? Is that huge? Yeah, I guess keep it alive and it gives you more and more life. That's cool. That's very good. Very cool. Sunshower Druid again. Apprentice Augurs begin their studies by predicting where the rain will fall. Even those who don't succeed derive great joy from the process. I've noticed that words like joy keep being used in these packs. And other magic cards I've seen have had so much like destruction, fire, burning. These are joy. Joy is nice. Another Agnessalts. Another 3-tree mascot. Adorably made of all of the different peoples and all the different patterns. Uncharted Haven. It's a land. Enters tapped. As it enters, choose a color. So a colorless land, I guess. Or is it like a declared color land? I don't know how to talk about these things. There are lands beyond valley, wild, calamity-scarred, and beautiful, says Farfeather the Birdfolk Scout. Should I stop doing voices? I don't think I can do so, unfortunately. Alright. A carrot cake. A foodly artifact. Create a little rabbit to go with a carrot cake. And scry one. You'll get one card. Put it where you want to. Secret ingredients? What do you think? And lastly, a Shore Up card. Target creature gains 1/1 and hexproof to the end of the turn. Is that all you got? Putting some muscle into it. It's funny. Muscle. I love it. Alright, very good, very good. Sub-goal, play Magic Online. I've never had any kind of sub-goal. I can't decide if doing any kind of monetization strategy like that, like anything that says yum, 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 give me money, it's what I should do. So I don't know. I think that, like, while sub-goals are delightful and great fun and other streams do them well, I am not so sure that it would be good for our community or my self-conception. So, and that's the important part. My self-conception of the streamer cannot fall apart, or else. Or else you'll not get any streams for, I don't know, what was the last time? 11 months? 1. That's weird. 2. 3. 4. Let's keep moving to the back. Eventually move the whole pack to the back. A strike force. A bird knight. I've trained every one of them in aerial maneuvers, talon strikes, and dive precision. They're top of my class. They may surpass me one day. Hello, Quickling. Quick wing. So a lot of teaching in this. Yeah, a lot of teaching in this thing. Teaching and joy. Wildfire Howl. Again, gift a card to someone. Fire overtakes everything. Honorball Antics. Oh, a little bit of joyful chicanery. You can read the description if you want to. Flashback. You can cast a card from your graveyard. Oh no. Oh no. Nothing is truly dead. Bellowing Crier again. That's Glarb. Glarb. Mind Drill Assailant. Remember the part where I said, like how everything is very pleasant in these packs? Mind Drill Assailant. If only you kept your secret somewhere a little more secure than your delicate little skull. The horror, the horror. Alright, so there are nice rats and not so nice rats. Found the other ones there. Well, it's not Glarb, it's his courtier. Oh, good call, good call. Yeah, so someone, well, we actually don't know, right? We don't know. It's an advisor. You're right. Glarb is probably not the advisor. Right you are. Rust Shield Rampager. Rampager. So again, the raccoons just involve themselves in trash. More trash, more good. I need a trash token, clearly. The Pathmaker again, who throws the earth up and then down. A Cindering Cutthroat. I think we see not too many lizards at all. We don't play with fire, strictly business. Uncharted Haven. Another one of these lands that you get to call a mana color for. A third are only together. Boned Bind Orator. Saw this one earlier. It's a Hamlet card. Coruscation Mage. The light, the lights. Honor Wizard. Ooh, a Tempest Angler. Common, definitely, but pretty shiny anyway. And then, a mountain. And then, Dawn's Truce. Dawn's Truce. Gift a card. You gift them a card. You impermanents become a hexproof. First, what does a hexproof do? Is hexproof a, I mean, you can't have any hexes cast on you, surely. Does that stop, like, DPS? Does it stop any negative effects? What's hexproof do? Also, I sometimes wonder how good the mythics are. Like, immune to spells, can't be targeted by spells at all. Cool, 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 cool. Hexproof, I like it. And so I sometimes think that, like, the mythics, though they sound really cool and look really cool, probably are not as good as cards as other ones. Dawn's Truce is $8. Dawn's Truce is $8. Thank you. That's amazing. $10 card. Wow. Wow. Does that mean it's used quite a bit? Or does that mean instead that it's, of mythic rarity, of course? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Got 10 minutes. Want to do at least 2 more. My nails are so short. You've reminded me that I have a body. Nice from the rare pace of the pack. Kingfisher, go ahead talking about it. I like it very much. I'm not thinking about the money at all. Now I'm thinking about the money. What will pay for this pack? Yeah, I see how being hexproof for a turn can help. In that you, like, don't take damage for a turn. Or you don't take all possible damages for a turn. Enemies can still attack you. Creatures, right? Possibly. As far as my not having any, nails, you've made me think about my body. I don't like that at all. But no, I definitely chew my nails. There's that, Mentor again. Little frog fellow. Love that. Clifftop Lookout. The frog is scouting. Looking around, see what he can see. I like how long his legs are. not to objectify the frogman there, but looking pretty hippy hoppy. Pretty hippy hoppy there. Bone Cache Overseer. Bring me my harvest. Oh boy, squirrel, terrifying. Those who open magic packs, which is your favorite to open? Like, I'm liking these so much because of the art. Like, the art here is scratching an itch, surely. Are there other ones you like for other reasons? For me, the art's really where it's at, I suspect. Wister Quill Scribe. A little citizen mouth. Mouth? Sorry. One of the playable races, the mouth. Mouth, rather. Unneeded words are like dandelion seeds, cast adrift with the slightest whiff of scrutiny, only to find perch and thrive where you least expect. Myrtle of the Scribe. You haven't opened a magic pack for 10 or 15 years? Yeah. I mean, this is me catching up. Right? This is me very much saying, this is what I wanted to do as a kiddo. I never had a chance to do so. Here we go. Junkblade Bruiser again. Baker's Bane duo. Oh no, the squirrel and the raccoon steal the pie. It's not on the sill. I think that's like genuinely theft. Right? If the pie goes onto the sill, it's halfway outside, and therefore public property. If they're going into the house to take the pie, no good. I'll take the crust. I'll take the crust. I'll take the crust. Chittered the squirrel. And I'll take the filling. Drooled the raccoon. Killspark duo, the lizard and the otter together. We burn like fire, cackled the lizard. And we strike like lightning, the otter thundered. The high-pitched otter did not thunder at all. Rough. Like Kaladesh? Bunch of Indian-inspired filigree artifacts. Cool. We had a booster, you'd buy this. Ixalion had awesome Mesoamerican vibes. So I like the variety of art styles. And like at some point, I'm guessing the MTG people decided, okay, our world has so many creatures in it because they allow us to make so many packs. But those of you who play this game, like, how do you feel about like the SpongeBob expansion, which is really going in the direction of not a fantasy world at all? I'm guessing it's meant primarily to bring people into the game who would not have also been in the game. In the same way, like the Paradox people made a Star Trek game a while back, hoping that they'd get Star Trek players to join the Paradox world instead of just the Paradox people to expand out. SpongeBob can go to hell in Spider-Man also. Oh, is there a Spider-Man setup? I didn't know that. The Pearl of Wisdom. Honorfolk divers compete to bring up the biggest, purest pearls they can find. Storing elemental magic in them is a bonus. Ooh, found a big one. Found a big one. Hold on. Thornplate Intimidator. Rat Rogue. Kind of, what's that called? Flail? That's the word I believe. A fish! A fish! So in the spell where you give your opponent a fish, does this have to be in your deck? Or can you have it in your pocket and say, may I give you something? Here's a fish! That's adorable. Absolutely adorable. Mind Reel Assailant in foil form. Yeah, the purple there with foil I think is especially nice. That's great. So you can use anything to represent the token, but you can use the fish if you want to. I see. They're not usually in your deck. Is there ever a reason to use tokens? Like, is there a token deck? So I know for a while in Hearthstone, Paladins went hard in on token decks, where they would flood the board with 1/1s, and then use various buff cards to make like, what, 7/7s? It was so stupid. Tokens just aren't cards. Got it, okay. Planes! Hey, this one's cute. First time seeing a plane. Need some water, possibly. Last one for now. The Iridescent Vine Lasher. A Lizard Hashashin. Landfall. Offspring. Looking pretty shiny there. Tokens just gimmicks in general. That kind of gameplay, not tokens, but starting with like a flood of small creatures and buff them as a game style. I really liked it. I actually really enjoyed playing Paladin at that point. The idea of starting with, the smallest elements and making them the biggest elements is great. In the Paladin deck in Hearthstone. It was very much a, cheesy way to play. I think some people really hated it. But for roleplay reasons, I really enjoyed it. And for me, that's what it comes down to always. Is there a compelling story about how to play the game? Yes, paladins want to bring other people to the light, etc., etc. Violent Lash is a big seller. $3 seems popular. So when you say big seller here, you mean there's a lot of movement on it. Lots of people want to buy it. Cool. Cool. As before, I got to give some of these to my students. Can't let them just have pure garbage. I appear to have gotten an art card again. One of the 3+ over there. Osteomancer Adept. Death Touch. I'm very sad there's no quote here. Because Osteomancer is what someone who works with bones, I think. I think this is one of the rare cards I was supposed to leave until the end. Awesome. Hey, Bert, thank you for the subscription, my friend. Love from Paris. Me? Mon ami? Thank you very much, Bert, for your generosity. I appreciate it. Very, very kind to you, and thanks for hanging out with us today. I'm glad you're enjoying seeing the cards. Very kind to you. Good night, Tiger Burning. Happy April Fools. We'll be done very soon. That was lovely. Good night, Fernanthus. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna do one more pack after this one. Just one more. So I gotta get some food in me before we teach today. Spellgyre. Spellgyre. Gyre? Spell Gyre? Spell Gyre, probably. Either counter a spell or travail 2. Moonstone Harbinger. Moonstone weapons drink in the last light of dusk to give their wielders an edge in combat. Bonus edge to your Moonstone. Let's check this one out. Huh. Lovely. Another bell person? Pond Prophet. First time seeing this one. Rainfall brings us news of the world around us. I've learned a lot, but most of what I've learned is very exciting out there. Oh. Like they did the frog people tend to stay to their local pond, but they want to go explore more things. Sticky Tongue Sentinel. Well, now that they know there's a frog like that out there, I no longer want to leave. Victory doesn't have to be close for him to taste it. It reminds me of Tom Kench in League of Legends. The absolutely disgusting licking creature. After lick, 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 it eats you and drags you across the map. What a terrible, terrible experience that was. Juicy. Someone actually drew that. Someone thought about what kind of veins they needed on the end of the tongue. No, me gusta. Roughshod do again. Life Creed do again. 3 duos in a row. 3 duos. Early Winter again. Poor little mouse doing his thing. Our full art moment. What do we get? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is this a good experience or a bad experience for this moose? And I guess that the moose has branches. So yes, it is a moose of the harvest. Sunflowers and moose flowers, perhaps. I could imagine it suffering, but no, I think it is coming from that. That's really, really beautiful. You keep it as a bookmark. I want to convince my wife to use at least one of these full art series cards as a bookmark. Because I don't think they have a special value. I would just like her to enjoy how pretty they are. It'd be really nice. We then get Corpseberry Cultivator. We saw this before in ordinary mode. Now it's a little shiny. I think the shinies for me are a little less attractive with darker colors. I think the light colors stand a lot better, possibly. You can't play the art series? Okay. I guess my curiosity, though, is like, do people want them just to look at? Like, are the art series worth collecting? Because there are, what, 50 some of them? That's quite a few. Got a little mountain there. Foil Mountain? Are you foil? Can't decide if foil. I think this is a foil mountain. Lastly, the Storm Splitter. An otter wizard. Will cover more ground if I split up. Cool. I think it's a legendary also with that bright yellowish item there. Very cool. I'm now kind of thinking, I shouldn't think this thought. I wonder what it would be to learn about all the different games out there by opening packs on stream, right? Because when I open Magic, I learn about Magic. I talk to you all about, hey, what are these cards like? Hey, what exactly do these do? And I feel like I have a little bit of a better handle on Magic now. We've been playing and talking together. It's like, what's the big popular game in Japan? Oh, should I get a box of Pokemon cards? Should I get a box of Pokemon cards and talk about those? Not right away, certainly. This is gonna get a little expensive, but maybe like 4 times a year we could do this. I don't know. No gambling allowed, but learning is good, right? My students pay big money to learn from me, and so maybe I can pay big money to learn with all of you. This is the part where we begin to justify addiction. That's what we're doing. Come on, only do Magic? I don't know. Like I said, my students like Pokemon a lot, and I wish I understood it so I could talk to them more. Unfortunately, I can only talk about the very, very old stuff. Time for a $1,000 card. I don't know if there's a $1,000 card in this thing at all. It could be. I don't know the highest value by any means. That's fine. Again, I'm not doing it to make money. I'm doing it just to hang out with you folks. Mabel's Medal. You stole a child from the nest, Mabel accused. The only calamity I see here is you. Wow. So I see, who else here? A frog creature and 2 lizards, maybe? I guess the frog person's unhappy here. That's cool. Shoreline Looter? A water skimmer's ability to sense danger in a slightest ripple makes him a prized companion for long river trawlers. Stargaze. This is like that one meme where you can see the different sizes of people's brains. And some people are absolutely galaxy brains, and some people like become, the pure form of mentation and so on. We love it. Some batfolk dedicate their lives seeing the world beyond them. From Morian, scholar of the cosmos. That was a ratfolk. That was a batfolk instead. Ratfolk, batfolk, all the same. Rabbit response. Saw this earlier where all the little friends come in ghost form. Heaped Harvest, 3rd one of those. Raccoon Railer, 3rd one of those. Cindering Cutthroat. We don't play with fire. Saw it before. Agablade Assassin, yes indeed. Thistledown Players, a bard. In hand a sword to slay the frightful beast, in heart the words to soothe our frightened kin. From Lily and the Ember Seed. Guessing that's a play they play. Oh, what a delight. Little instruments there, dancing, so good. I mentioned I played Magic before. What kind of deck did I play? Oh, I should be clearer. I've played Magic with 2 friends of mine. One of them was Friend J, and Friend J would only let me play the deck that didn't have an instant win condition, as he played a deck over and over again that had him say things like, I now play an infinite number of turns, and so by rule, you lose. That was my very first Magic game ever, and he played this deck, I think, in 3 consecutive games against me, and so the game was, like, how many hands did it take before Friend J got his 3 cards he needed to instant win the game? That was fun. And then after that, I played with one of my students, and it was fun. I learned quite a bit, but I don't remember what kind of deck I played. I think it was something that had a counterspell in it. That was fun. But no, I've never had my own deck. I haven't gotten deep enough into it ever. Friend Jay is not the best of friends. Maybe like a 5-year-old. I'm emotionally stunted, he would admit to. Possibly emotionally stunted. Flinch formation again. Some birds together, giving a little ride. The Steam Path Charger. Wow, poor lizard buddy. On the run, on the run. Lightshell Duo. Rad and Otter living in perfect harmony. And then we got Plains, our basic there. And our rare this time is Dark Star Augur. Dark Star Augur there. Bat Warlock. I don't think we've seen this one before. Have we? No. That is definitely up to no good. 205. It's 205. I believe we have like 15 packs left. I really thought we'd get through it today, friends. Now, it is the case we had half an hour or so of weird audio issues when the stream started, and so that was a bit of time consumed. But, do we rush through all the rest? Do we rush through... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 by 3 left. Do I do these off stream? Maybe on Saturday stream? Yeah, possibly the Saturday stream. Or I save them for next year. I'm not sure. Whichever way, I want to say thank you for a very fun April 1st stream. Definitely different than the usual thing we do around here. It was a good time, and yeah, thank you for allowing me to do this kind of thing. New Hype Train reward if I'll open a pack. The problem is I don't want to have to keep this camera here all the time. It definitely is in the way. So, yeah, that was enjoyable. Enjoyable through and through. We'll do more in the future. I can almost certainly promise more in the future. Time to run our stream financially into the ground. Tomorrow, back with more Mechabellum. I think today was mostly this one. Yeah, it was mostly that one. We'll see you tomorrow. We appreciate you. Thank you a lot, folks. Have a good night. Mechabellum tomorrow.